Alright guys, good evening, hello, and welcome to this evening's live stream, guys. We are back with Last Epoch. Yes, we are, and we are going to be working on my legendary gear tonight, guys. Hopefully we're going to get some good drops. Hopefully we're going to get some more upgrades. Yesterday was pretty good. We had a good time yesterday. We had some nice upgrades. We slammed some uniques and got them up to legendary, so that was pretty cool. Still got more to do, so we still got legendaries to upgrade tonight, so we are going to be working on legendaries. At the same time we're going to be doing that, we're going to be working on blessings, we're going to be working on finishing up the last few harbingers, and yeah, basically getting towards the end game. So that's the journey we're on tonight. Welcome to the stream. Hello Dope Gamer, hello Resembles Food, hello Queen, hello Main. How's everyone doing? I hope you're all doing really well. I am ready to rock and roll. Just finished a cup of coffee, gonna need another one soon, but not just yet. And yeah, we're gonna get started in just a mo. We've got Morbid here as well. Hello Morbid, how are you?
Hello.
Yeah, he's hanging around. I've picked up a straggler on the way into the stream tonight.
Oh yeah, straggler, huh?
How's your build going, bro?
Oh, dude, I'm doing good. I'm still working on it. I actually changed to a different version of it. I was doing the fire one, now I'm doing like a necrotic one. I actually like it a little bit more. It's not as flashy, and so all the red and everything was just kind of bugging my eyes.
Oh, you're doing necrotic? What is it? Necrotic necro?
It's a necrotic necro. And basically what I'm doing is I use skeletal mages that auto cast Hungering Souls.
Ooh.
And they're like my tanks. They're tanks. And I have 2 bone golems. And then I use summon volatile zombie when I, really want to put the hurt on somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That sounds good. You know what? Are you still using those boots? Those hang on, what are they called?
No. The Ashwake boots? No, I'm using
Ashwake boots.
I'm using Foot of the Mountain ones right now.
Oh, okay, nice. Well, necrotic, that sounds pretty good. I'll tell you what I did do at the end of the stream the other day is I decided to take the risk and corrupt all of my legendary gear that was like, I can't do anything else to it, and the season mechanic is corruption, right? So I decided to take the gamble and corrupt all my gear. I got some okay rolls. I didn't get nothing like super exciting, but I got some okay rolls. One that's notable is I got plus 18 seconds of frenzy. It says to me and my minions. I don't have any minions, but it says to me, so that's good. To me, when enemy damage leaves you at low health, and frenzy literally gives you 20% attack speed. So if my life goes down at all, for 18 seconds, my DPS goes up because my I left frenzy for 18 seconds. So that was pretty cool. I also managed to pick up 4 strength and 41 armor. I got 2 lots of light resistance, 15% lightning and 15% poison. What did I get on this one? I corrupted it. Oh yeah, I got necrotic resistance on another, and I got 34 armor. Also, this armor mitigation applying to damage over time, but that's kind of irrelevant. I got another 34 armor, so I picked up some resistances, some armor, and the frenzy thing. So it's a bit of a gamble, though. Didn't you do this to unique the other day, and it basically made your unique?
Yes. I don't want to talk about it.
Then it made it. You couldn't equip it, could you?
No, it made it completely unequippable. It ruined the item.
It ruined the item. Oh my goodness gracious. That would be scary if that happened to me. I think I would cry. Actually, I think I would cry. All right. Cool. Okay. Well, I guess we get started. I actually bought my first pack in Last Epoch yesterday as a treat, as it was my birthday. I thought, I'm gonna treat myself, so I got myself a couple of red pandas.
I still haven't bought anything.
Yeah, I haven't. Like the cosmetic store in this game has always been a bit like lackluster in comparison to like PoE and Diablo, right?
It is.
Yeah, but I looked at the most recent packs, and I looked at and I want to support the game because it's a great game, and honestly, they're not that expensive. And I looked at the supporter packs, and there was one here for, I think it was like $10. And I was like, you know what? You get a couple of red pandas, you get a cape. For $10, I thought you can't go wrong with that. So I spent $10.
I was gonna buy the what is it, $59 one of that, the bottom one of the fractured. I was going to.
Oh, you were gonna buy that one? Oh my god. Yeah, no, I like the fish. The fish pet is kind of cool. Honestly, I like the skull portal as well. That's nice. I was tempted to do the $24.99 one, but I thought, nah, 25 quid's a bit much. $10 is fine. If I got a pet, I got a cloak, I'm happy with that. So that's what I picked up from this season. So yeah, I'm happy with that. Hello, Baby Zoo. How you doing? Yo, Baby Zoo, we're going to try and find you some squirrels tonight. Or some rats or whatever they are. We'll see if we can find you some squirrels. Okay, I think I'm ready. I got a woven point to use. Let's put this in this woven tree.
When are you going to start another character so we can play together, dude?
Okay. I don't know.
I'm off all next week. I got 2 more nights, and then I'm off all next week.
You're off all next week. Well, yes. All right. Well, in that
shutting down for a week.
Well, if you're off next week and you want to play Last Epoch with me, we can do that.
I do want to play Last Epoch with you.
Yeah, we can do that. So basically, what you're saying is I've got till the end of this weekend to finish up this character, then, right?
No. You don't have to finish it up. Oh. You can take a break from it for a day or two. I'm not always available.
Yeah, no, that's all good. That's all good.
I do have 3 children I got to deal with.
That's very true. That's very true. But yeah,
I'm not going to be around Tuesday and Wednesday of next week.
Okay, well, Monday, if you want to do a Last Epoch new character Monday evening, we could do it Monday evening. And maybe I could ask. I could find out if I could find out if anybody else wants to come play as well, and we can do try and get a nice multiplayer group together for Monday evening. That could be kind of fun.
Something like that.
Yeah, I think so. That would be fun.
I have to unplug my computer and everything, get it away from the window. I have so I bought a house. I have a company coming on Tuesday and Wednesday to install 14 brand new windows and a front door and a back door in my house.
I thought you already had that done.
Nope. It's scheduled for Tuesday, Wednesday.
Oh, nice. That is nice. Ooh.
So I'm looking forward to that. That was expensive.
I bet. I can imagine how expensive that was. New windows and doors. That shit's not cheap. That is not cheap at all. Okay. Where am I going to start today? I think we need to get the max roll blessing of the grand bulwark thing here. We need the 55% on that. But I think I'm going to start with maybe this grand light of the moon. I'll try and get myself a higher mana roll than 60 because more mana for this build is just good. We want more mana. So I think we're going to go over to Ending the Storm to start us off. I'm not stressed out about the harbingers. We've got most of them. We've got 3 left to kill. I'm not in a rush to get it done. So as far as prophecy stuff, we've got 70,000. Let's just go and do a bit of farming. Let's get ourselves a boss hit, see if we can get the blessing upgraded. And by the time we've done that, we should be ready to go and grab ourselves a whole bunch of prophecies because I've only got a few left. So we'll do that. Sorry, I was just thinking about what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna go over to Ending the Storm. Let's go over here. So whereabouts are you on Last Epoch right now as far as harbingers and stuff? Have you killed all the harbingers yet, or are you still working on it?
No. I've only killed 1.
Oh, so you're on the empowered monoliths and you've killed 1, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I only have a level 100 corruption right now.
That's all right. That's fine. That's good.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, no, that's really good. I'll tell you what also would be nice as well, if we could maybe hit up Oribus and try and get maybe a 2 LP on the belt or the ring. That would be kind of nice. All right. Okay, let's start off with a cemetery. Let's go. Game sound up a little bit. There we go. Dude, I've done some upgrades at the back end of the stream yesterday, and my damage is, yeah, It's looking pretty good. It's not finished by any stretch, but yeah, it's looking nice. It's definitely looking good.
Yeah.
I think I'm ready for like 300 corruption now, to be honest. But what I really want is to get myself a 1 LP pair of boots so I can get some more movement speed, because I'm still walking really slow. It's driving me nuts. So I think what we'll do first of all, chat, is we will, when we get the prophecies, we'll get ourselves some unique boot prophecies. So we can try and get that 1 LP or 2 LP pair of boots. How you doing, George? How are you doing, buddy? You alright? What's up?
So I had these pair of boots that have a tier 6 movement speed on them.
Yeah.
And I have a 1 LP pair of unique boots that don't have anything on them. How do I get this 24% increase tier 6 thing on my other boots?
Well, my first question I'm going to ask you is, are you sure you want to put that on them? Do you not want to wait until you get a T7 movement speed, because it's going to be like an extra 6%? Or you just want to put the 24 on?
Just right now, I'm just learning.
All right, so you want to know how... Okay, what level is your boots? When you look at the unique boots, what level are they?
48.
48. All right, great. So... Hang on a minute. So to slam that that exalted, that T6 stat onto your unique boots, what you need to do is you need to go to your resource tab, and you need to right click on the temporal sanctum key, and you need to go to the temporal sanctum, and then what you do is you click on that door and you put a portal charm and a temporal sanctum key in, and you have to, if you've not done that boss yet, you have to do it on each tier, but do it on tier 1 and then do it on tier 2. And I think what level is that unique boot?
Hang on.
What?
They're 48, but
right.
Real quick question.
Yeah.
When I go to, okay, so my boots have a 1 LP.
Yeah.
Am I only gonna get the movement speed, or there's 2 other prefixes on here? How many are gonna go over to my new boots? So
if it's a 1 LP and you're gonna basically put, you want to choose 1 stat of an exalted, you're always allowed to guarantee the first stat. So if you're only going to be upgrading a 1 LP, then you're going to be able to 100% guarantee what stat you bring over. Now,
I don't have to seal it or anything?
No. What you do need to do, though, no, you don't need to seal it. Don't seal it. You can't move sealed stats over, all right? What you're going to need to do, you said there's 3 stats on those boots you're going to use, right?
Yeah, there's plus vitality and there's fire resistance. Now I have 40 forging potential. I can level up the vitality.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is you can't slam an exalted that's only got 3 stats on it. It has to have 4 stats on it, 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes. So if you're missing a suffix or missing a prefix, you need to add one of those on there to make it a 4 stat piece of gear. Okay. You don't necessarily need, if you're just going to be slamming 1 stat onto, and it's a T6 stat, it's not a T7 you're doing, it's a T6. If you're only going to be slamming that 1 stat, you don't necessarily have to stress out too much about the other 3. What you want to make sure, though, is that the stat of the T6 is at the max roll. So when you look at the piece of gear, you will have the movement speed, and then it will say the range. Yeah, and what is the range on the T6? What's the max?
Off. It's 1% off.
So the max
25 is the max.
25 is the max, and you're at 24. So I mean, look, you don't have to risk it for 1%, but if you wanted to, you could go into your runes and you could put a glyph of hope in. Always use a glyph of hope. You could put a Glyph of Hope in, and then you could use a Rune of Refinement, which you should have loads of, to be honest. Use a Rune of yeah, you probably got a bunch. Use a Rune of Refinement, and if you want to, you can roll the Rune of Refinement. Don't do it yet, because you need to put the 4th stat on first. But like, you could use that to try and roll it to 25. But if you're happy with 24, you don't want to risk like not being able to get back to 24. You could just leave it at 24. So all you'd need to do at that point then is Glyph of Hope, put the 4th stat on the prefix or suffix, whatever's missing.
Rune of Discovery at 4th stat.
Or do a Rune of Discovery. Yeah, yeah, you can do that. And then you literally just take it in there and slam it. Now, what I would say is it might be worthwhile leveling up the other 3 stats if you've got Fulgent Potential on it, only because when you do take it to the machine and put it in the machine and craft it, it's a very small chance, but there is a chance that it could do like it could crit. You get a critical forge, and what that will do is that will put the one on that you chose, but it'll also pick a random one on the rest of the gear as well. So it might be, it's always worth when you're slamming to make sure the other stats
do I have forging potential when I go to the place to slam it?
You don't need forging potential on the Exalted when you slam it. No, you don't need that. That's fine. So again, like, you have to go to Jolra. You have to beat Jolra. Depending on the level of the unique gear will determine what tier of Jolra you have to beat. If your gear is over, I think if your gear is over like 65 or something, level 65, if it's in the 80s, then you're going to need to fight tier 4 Jolra. If it's lower than that, which your one is, you should be able to get away with tier 2 or tier 3 Jolra. Probably tier 2 Jolra for your piece of gear, because it's in the level 40 something. Probably to be able to do tier 2 Jolra. Yeah, and that's how you do it.
I'm gonna knock them all out real quick. I can probably do them all.
Yeah, like if you get stuck with it, don't just do it. Like, ask before you do it, because I don't want you to like do something and then mess a bit of gear up. Even though I think I messed up so many bits of gear this season because I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, just ask. Like, if when you're there, when you get to the machine, if you need any help, just ask, and I'll help you with it. But that's how it all works anyway.
So I put the Sanctum key in, and then I put the Portal Charm.
Yeah, the reason...
And then I click Enter Sanctum.
Yeah, the reason why you put the Portal Charm is because if you don't put the Portal Charm, you've got to do the whole dungeon to get to Jolra. But if you use the Portal Charm, it just transports you directly to Jolra. It saves your time doing all the bloody dungeon, you know?
Alright, so now I'm doing tier 2.
Yeah, when you click on it...
I've already done tier 1.
Yeah, so when you click on the tier, it will tell you the level of gear that you can upgrade to. And if yours gear's higher, then you need to do a higher tier, basically. It tells you the levels on it when you click it.
I didn't even look, honestly.
Doing good, playing some Diablo. Nice. How you getting on Diablo, George? How's your build coming along? Hey Jen, how you doing? Yo Jen, you want to play Last Epoch on Monday night? Morbid's got a week off work. He's available Monday night, or Monday at this time, Monday evening. We're gonna start a new character. Do you wanna come and play Last Epoch on Monday evening? Oh shit! Pay attention. Don't want any of that. My research. You know, I'm so happy I got the little red pandas. I think they're really cute. They're really cool following me around, these little red pandas. You know, on PoE, I've got frogs. I got 2 little frogs with golden crowns on PoE.
Damn.
What?
That fight was interesting. I died the first time because I didn't know the mechanic.
I forgot. Oh yeah, shit. I forgot to mention when the screen starts going white, you gotta press D on the controller or whatever button it is on your sorry, on the keyboard.
I gotta press what?
On the keyboard. Yeah. On the keyboard it's D, but I don't know what it is on your controller.
It's right on the D-pad. I didn't know that. I just ate all that damage.
Oh yeah. You need to. You'll die if you get hit by that. You need to. Yeah. Press right on the D-pad, and that will take you to the other realm, and then she comes in there after you, and then you fight her there. You should be able to use the machine with that piece of gear that you were talking to me about on tier 2.
Okay, so it says seal a unique item with legendary potential.
That's right. So
it goes in here.
Yeah, put the unique in, and then put the exalted next to it, and then there's a drop down tab. Hit the drop down tab, and and then click the stat that you want, the movement speed.
Yep.
And then click OK.
Then seal cache.
And then press right on the D-pad and go forward in time. And then access the machine. Yeah, then open it. And then your stats should be imprinted on there.
It is. That's the only one it gave me.
Most of the
other one that I left.
Most of the time, it's just going to be if it's like an LP1 piece of gear. Most of the time, it's just going to give you the one stat that you choose. But you gotta be lucky to get the critical forge. It only happens very rarely, but it does happen from time to time. That's why I always just in case I get like a crit forge, I always make sure that the other stats on the piece of gear are either leveled up and also are things that I wouldn't mind going on the gear. But for the most part, it's just that first stat that matters. But well done. There you go, bro. You just slammed unique and got yourself more movement speed. Yeah. There you go. Happy days, buddy. Happy days. You just broke your cherry, mate.
I did. You popped my cherry again, Mike.
I just popped your cherry. Yeah, we just popped your cherry, mate. Yo, chat, he just popped his cherry on Last Epoch. Let's get some W's in the chat for Morbid. Not sure yet how my Monday is looking. It's Easter. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. He also never said to me. Said what to you? I have no idea what you're talking about. You're playing Rogue, so I started with Dancing Knives, but it sucks. Now you got a Twisted Blades. No, bro, Dancing with... Hang on a minute, what? Dancing with Knives is pretty good as far as a leveling build goes. I think Rogue on Diablo 4, I think after you've done the leveling build on Dancing with Knives, I think the best build to go to is either Death Trap. I think Death Trap Rogue is really good. What was the other one, Morbid? The other Rogue build that's really good on Diablo 4. I know Death Trap Rogue is really good. Do you remember? Or is it Dancing with Knives? It's Dancing with Knives, isn't it?
I think it's Dancing with Knives.
Yeah, dude. Dancing with Knives is Pog, bro. Like, maybe you need to look at what you got going on. It's a pretty good build if you get that optimized. If not, Death Trap Rogue is really nice. About that boss fight, it killed me as well the first time. Oh! Jen said that Jorah killed her first time as well. Oh yeah, he also never said... Oh, now I know what she's talking about. He also never said that to me. Yeah, I've also forgot to tell Jen about the mechanic on Jorah. And it
God, how useless is he, Jen?
It killed her as well.
I had to waste a key because he didn't explain something to me.
Yeah, I know. But you said you got like how many keys you got?
Like 7.
Oh, is that it? Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go and do the beacon. Beacon. What is the corruption level I'm on right now over here on this? 195. We need to raise that up. Alright. Oh, Morbid. I finished the Heart of Stone DLC on Witcher 3 today, bro. It's so good, dude.
Already?
I beat the expansion, the Heart of Stone, and I've just started the Blood and Wine expansion. I only done the first little bit. I'm gonna do a nice big 5-6 hour stream tomorrow on Witcher 3 and like knock out a ton of that second expansion. Bro, the DLC, the expansion, right? Blood and Wine, it's a whole new area. Game takes you to a whole new area, dude. It's absolutely gorgeous. This area it takes you to, and the map is like half the size of the main game map. Well, maybe a third. It's not quite half, a third. It's big. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I was like, whoa, like that game is incredible. You know, there's a rumor that Code Project Red are going to bring out a another Witcher 3 expansion before they bring out Witcher 4 to do like a I don't know, like a story leading into Witcher 4 kind of thing, like that, just to fill in the gap before Witcher 4 comes out. If they bring out a new expansion for Witcher 3 this year, I'm going to be a very happy man. That's going to be awesome if they do. And I know you've never played the game because you told me you kind of couldn't get into it, but I'm telling you, bro, that game is amazing. Like, Witcher 3 is awesome.
It's the combat and the movement, man. I can't.
Bro. I know it's like 11 years old. And
he's tried multiple times.
Dude, I know the combat is a little bit dated now because it's 11 years old, but it still holds up fairly well. Yeah, I'm so impressed by that game. Like graphically, if someone told me that game had just come out, I would believe them. Like graphically, it's just really good.
Oh, well, you must not have ever played Elden Ring then.
I didn't know Elden Ring is another beat, and then the Elden Ring's another animal. That's number one in my opinion. I don't think anything beats that. That's the best video game ever made. That is number one.
Let's hope Run Software can fucking step up their game with the next one.
Dude, I really want them to do a remake of Bloodborne. Because
They're not going to.
I don't have a PlayStation, so I can't get Bloodborne 1, and it's not on PC because they haven't done a PC port. I would love to play Bloodborne, man. I wish they'd do like a remake and bring it out on PC. Or even, they don't even need to do like a remake, like enhanced graphics. Just make a PC port of Bloodborne. I'd buy it and play it.
There was one on Nexus. Nexus Mods fucking guys made one, but
they have to take it down. They made him take it down, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, I heard about that. No, I like Elden Ring. I haven't played Night Rain yet, but I don't know, man. Like Night Rain doesn't seem to be like a proper Elden Ring experience from what I've seen of it. It looks more like an arcade game.
It's a pretty. It's hard just like regular Elden Ring, but it's fast paced.
Yeah,
it's very fast paced.
I just want Elden Ring. I want Elden Ring 2. That's what I want. Or I want the second game. I want the next game, the next big game, you know. Maybe it's not going to be Elden Ring. Maybe Elden Ring is just going to be Elden Ring. That's it, you know. And maybe they're going to bring a new IP. May make a new IP. I guess really what I want is the next big Souls game from Software. That's what I think everybody wants that though.
Yes.
I think everyone wants that. Boots. Are they my boots? No. They're not my boots. But we will take them.
Let's go fuck with Orbius. Oh, I got one more.
Do I need to re-enchant anything? Increased cooldown recovery speed and increased mana. Cooldown recovery mana, minion car. I'm gonna re-roll this. Minion car speed and minion spell damage. What the hell? Increased armor and armor mitigation applies damage over time. Oh. Man, I just can't seem to get a break on that enchantment. Let's get outside and go and charge the beacon, which is over here. No worries, man. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it anyway. Thank you so much, dude. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I really want to play Elden Ring, but I need to finish Wukong. Yeah, you need to finish Wukong first. Finish Wukong. And then I want to watch you play Elden Ring. Like, I need to see that. That's going to be cool. I'm looking forward to you playing Elden Ring, Jen. It's going to be good. You're going to absolutely love it. It's such a good game. I'm kind of envious that you get to play it for the first time. I wish I could play Elden Ring again for the first time. Although saying that, the last time I played Elden Ring was last year, January, when I'd done my playthrough, and my memory's like a goldfish. So honestly, if I play Elden Ring again now, a year later, it probably will be like playing it for the first time. Yes. Because I forget everything. So yeah, I literally forget everything. I've got a terrible memory for stuff like that. Nah, that's rubbish. I'll literally start the game. I'll be straight up there, level 1, kill the tree sentinel, level 1. Let's go.
Get the fuck out of here.
Well, I will, bro. Bro, I'm a professional. I will smash that tree sentinel.
You are so full of shit. It's insane.
I will beat that guy. I will beat his ass. Like not with mage either. Like with a stick. I'll go up there with a wretch and smack him with a stick, bro, and kill him. Believe it.
I will personally send you $100 if you do that.
Bro, you're gonna make me boot the game up now saying that.
I will send you $100 if you can do it.
Elden Ring playthrough coming soon, guys. $100 for Morbid if we beat the tree sentinel. Maybe.
And you have less than 20 tries.
Bro, I don't need 20 tries. I need 1 try. And he'll be done.
You're so fun. You're so full of shit.
It'll be 1 try, bro. He'll be dead. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta have the confidence, man. Gotta have the confidence.
Yeah, your confidence is fucking full of shit right now.
Yeah, Jenny did it. Jenny killed the tree sentinel at level 1. It took her... How many hours did it take, Jen? No, I don't want to take it. No, she did it. Forget how many hours it took her. She did it. She killed the level 1 tree sentinel. And that's true. I've seen the video clip. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. And she's like a brand new player to the game. Like, she never played the game before. And she managed to beat the tree sentinel at level 1. That's pretty good. Alright, let's grab these. There we go.
Come on, minions.
What is that? Fight. Oh, let me put that in there. Hold on.
Ow.
Ooh, T7 strength. I don't need it on a helmet though. I've already got the helmet sorted, but I'll hold on to that. That's a nice one to hold on to. Right, hold on a minute. Have I got any Havoc runes? I got 1. Okay, I need to get strength on... Hold up.
So, is that what a Havoc rune does? So if I find a piece of gear that has, you know, a tier 2 intelligence, but the tier 7 is on armor, I can re-roll that to make intelligence tier 7?
Okay, so... Yeah. So with the Havoc rune, let's say you've got a piece of gear with 4 stats on it, right? And one of them is the tier 7 is on a stat you don't need. You need it on a different one. The Havoc rune re-rolls where the tiers are. It moves them around. Now something you can do, which is what I'm going to do. I'll give you an example of what I'm going to do here. My chest piece is a 2 LP. And I need a stat on it, which is +4 to a raise and strike. And...
yeah.
Void damage. It's 1 whole stat, right? Like you get 2 stats with the 1 thing. That needs to go on there, and I need something else on there as well. Now it's really difficult to find a T7 chest plate that has it on that stat. That's hard. So what I try and do is I try and find a chest plate like this one, for example, that's just got 209 health, tier 7 on a suffix. I'll put 2 prefixes on it, including the one I need, and another suffix on, and then I'll re-roll that tier 7 using a Havoc rune and try and get the tier 7 onto the stat that I want. And then I can go and slam it. So it saves me going to find it. I can just craft it. But I've had real shit luck when it comes to trying to get the stat to roll on the one I need. It's been rough. I've had a real shit time doing it this season. All All of my Havoc rolls have been fails. I haven't had one successful Havoc roll yet this season. It's been pretty rough. But good, yeah.
But you know what that means, right? That just means more time invested.
Yeah. See this one here, necrotic resistance, lightning resistance, mana. So okay, this is great. This is the one I'm going to try and do it on. So the way it works is chest plate goes in. Okay. We're going to put the stat on first of all. So erasing strike, level of erasing strike. There it is. Put it on. Okay, this is already a bad start. It took 14 forging potential just to put the stat on, which is like rough, you know.
Bad.
Oh yeah, that's not good at all. But let's because the thing is, I need to use another roll now to get the thing over there. But then I still need to level up the other stats, so it's really kind of messed me up now. That I can try once. I got one Havoc rune to use. It could use minus 20. It could use up another whole 20 forging potential just rolling this once. Let's see if I can get it. Let's see if I can move the T7 over to the erasing strike. No, it didn't. It took another 15 forging potential, so this was really rough. And it moved the T7 over to necrotic resistance. So I would now need to use another Havoc rune to try and roll it over to the erasing strike. But again, forging potential is looking grim. We're not really going to have much left over. Even if on the next roll it moved it over to light raising strike, I wouldn't have much forging potential left to upgrade like the mana, for example, which I would want to try and get to T5. Because in an ideal world, it'd be lovely to get mana as maybe the second stat. That would be good. So yeah, like it's
that's rough.
Oh yeah, it's really, this is when it gets difficult, is crafting the correct like exalteds for like 2 LP upwards. Now something else to keep in your back pocket that's worth noting though, if you are crafting on an exalted and you manage to actually get a perfect exalted to slam onto a 2 LP or a 3 LP even, right? And you've still got forging potential left, mirror that damn thing. Use a rune of recreation and mirror it. That way you can slam one, and if you don't get what you want, you can always go and farm another 2 LP or 3 LP chest plate, for example, and then you've already got the exalted ready to slam back on it once you get it to try again, you know?
Right.
Like for example, if I did it and I got, let's say I had the T7 on the Raising Strike and I had a T5 on mana and then like T1, T2 on the resistances over there. It gave me the Erasing Strike as the guaranteed slam, but then instead of giving me the T5 mana, it gave me the necrotic resistance. That's fine. I mean, I'd still use it obviously because I've already, I got the T7 Erasing Strike, so let's go. That's a big upgrade. But then obviously having the duplicate will allow me to maybe try again later to get the other stat that I really wanted. And if that fails, then, well, I mean, back to grinding, right? If it fails at that point, it's like, well, I mean, back to square one, you know. But,
why not go and get the item from last season's thing, the Rift Beast, and make that Erasing Strike a tier 8?
Because yeah. I know. I'm trying to think. I know the answer to that. The reason why you can't do that is you can't slam a T8 stat onto a unique, because when you use the primordial rune to make a stat T8, it seals it. Yeah, it takes it to the bottom right hand corner of the gear piece and it's sealed. And you can't slam a sealed stat, so you can't slam T8 stats. Yeah,
slam it as a tier 7 and then use the thing to make it a tier 8, or is that not possible?
Nah, you can't do that. You can't use a primordial rune on a legendary piece of gear because a legendary piece of gear doesn't have any forging potential.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, 0 forward. Well, no, that one corrupted, but yeah, uniques don't. Well, saying that, this unique has, yeah, it doesn't have any. You don't have any forging potential on uniques. So yeah, you can't craft on it, unfortunately. There you go. Hopefully that answers your question. Yes. All right, cool. Let's continue. Would be lovely. I mean, what you just said would be great if you could use primordial runes to make it T8 and then slam a T8 stat. That'd be great. I'd love to do that. Just unfortunate you can't do it. Also, another thing, yeah, if you pick up an exalted piece of gear, right, and it's got 4 stats on it, the T7 stat is on one of the prefixes, and the other, I mean, you need a different prefix, right? And the other prefix is like T1 or T2. Don't use a rune of removal because that's risky. That could take away the T7 stat. Instead, use the glyph of sealing and try and seal the T1 or T2 stat. Because then by sealing that T1, T2 stat, that T1, T2 prefix you don't need, you open up a space to then manually, like, you know, manually craft the prefix you want, and then you can use a Rune of Havoc and try and move the T7 down onto it. Does that make sense?
No.
Okay.
You lost me.
I lost you. So look at, if you look at your, are you able to look at your glyphs right now? Are you playing?
2 seconds. I got minions, man. They don't fuck with me.
Look at your glyphs. You should be able to see a glyph there called the Glyph of Despair. You probably haven't got that many of them. They're quite rare.
I got 13 of them.
Cool. So what you would do is if you had like a prefix that you didn't need, that's like T1 or T2 or T3 or something, it's not 100% guarantee, but if it's a lower level tier, you've got more of a chance of it actually working. You can then select the stat you want to remove, and then you can put the Glyph of Despair in, and it will seal that stat down below. And then in doing that, you're going to free up that slot, and then you can manually put on the stat that you actually do want to slam with, and then you can use...
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, then you can use a Havoc rune and move the tier over. So that's another way you can craft, you know? There's a few different ways you can manipulate the gear with runes and with glyphs to actually get what you need and what you want.
So I've got this necklace that I'm wearing right now. It's not the necklace that I'm supposed to be wearing because I don't have it yet.
Yeah.
But this necklace has a tier 7 125% increased minion damage, which I want to put on my new one whenever I get it.
Yeah. Perfect.
So
that's great.
I'm gonna figure out how to do that.
I mean, you're doing a minion build, so that sounds like it'd be a pretty good stat to get. To a few days later when I tried again, it only took me 15 minutes. That, you know what? That's really weird when you say that, Jen, because like sometimes I play a game and like I'm on a boss or something and I'm like really struggling. I'm like, oh god. And then I'd walk away from the game for a few hours or for a day, go back to it, and somehow I've got better. Like it's almost like when I've got better in my sleep. My brain has been figuring out the moves while I've been AFK from the game and sleeping, and suddenly I come back to the game and I'm actually better. It's weird. Rune of Weaving, thank you.
Oh, this is lovely.
Loading the mud flats. Oh, dude, I cooked one of my steaks I got for my birthday today. Oh my god. So good. It was 350 grams. That's a pretty big ribeye. 350 grams. I cooked that up with some asparagus, man. Oh my god, I went down a treat. So good.
Do you have to have a 1 LP to slam a stat into a unique?
Yeah, you can't put a you can't put a stat. You can't slam anything that hasn't got legendary potential.
Okay.
If you've got a unique that doesn't have any legendary potential, you can still make it legendary. And the
but
way
it's
you,
random.
Yeah, you have to take it to Nemesis and put it in the egg, and then keep empowering it until you like empower it twice and then challenge him. And then he'll give you a random one. And sometimes he gives you a random stat, and sometimes he'll actually put the LP on it for you, which is really nice because then you can go and slam it with what you want. That happened to me yesterday. I put a pair of Falcon gloves and pair of the gloves in the egg, and he put 2 LP on it. I was like, oh. So I had a spare one in case the slam didn't go well, but I got lucky and the slam actually went very well when I done the slam. I done a 2 LP slam and got both the stats I needed. A little bit lucky on that one. That ring I just got increased critical strike chance. Ooh. Oh, it's tier 6. Oh, it's tier 7 stat at the bottom though. It's got a T7 stat on it. T7 and T6. Very nice ring.
So what's the benefit of having more than one LP? Like 2 LPs? You can guarantee 2 stats?
No. So this is where it gets...
Or it just pulls 2 stats?
No. You can guarantee with the first stat. Always guarantee the first stat. And then anything higher than a 1 LP, 2 LP, 3 LP, 4 LP. If it's a 2 LP, you get the stat that you guaranteed. And then you get 1 random stat from the other 3. So it's RNG whether or not you get the one you want on the second stat. Same goes for 3 LP. Obviously 4 LP, you'll get all 4 stats, but 4 LP items are fucking rare, dude. Like, on anything good anyway, like 4 LP. Oh my god, if you get a 4 LP on an item you actually need, then go get a lottery ticket. Because the drop rate on the 4 LPs is crazy. Like, it's a very low drop rate. Yo, Drugs Bunny in the chat, ladies and gents. Good afternoon, buddy, or good evening, should I say. Hello, how are you? Everything's going good. How's the farming going? It's going all right. I only just started, so I'm just making my way through some echoes, just getting some more faction points, and yeah, maybe hoping to pick something up along the way. I just tried to havoc a chest plate again, trying to get that chest plate ready for slamming. Unfortunately, once again, Havoc rune failed me. Seems to be a common theme with the Havoc runes this season for me. But yeah, it's kind of alright. Just chilling. Just chilling and farming. Afternoon for you, stuck at work. Ah, it's all good, bro. It's got to be done though, right? Okay, let's go this way. Temporal Keystone. We will take that. Those upgrades I did at the end of last stream last night made a huge difference to how much damage we're doing. We're literally walking through these guys. And this is on Corruption 195. We can probably take it up higher now, to be honest. With the way the build is right now, I don't think I'm going to have too many problems with the rest of the Harbingers. I mean, these guys, we're just killing them in one hit. For the most part. Alright, nice. Is that done? I'll put this ring in my box. Also, Morbid, I found a really cool echo. I ain't got none now. And I can't remember what it's called, so I can't say the name of it. But I don't know if you got my screen up at all. Are you able to see my screen?
Yeah, yeah.
If you look at your woven echoes and see where my mouse is in the bottom right hand corner, this one here. You see that one there, that empty space there?
Yep.
Okay, if you get the woven echo that goes in that spot right there, it's a green one. What you can do is if you go and do it and kill the enemies, you have to shift between dimensions, between different dimensions, killing champions basically. It's pretty easy. You open up this thing you can click on, and it's really cool what it does. It allows you to put a piece of gear in there, like an Exalted, and change a core stat to another core stat, and you get to choose. So you can switch between intelligence, dexterity, attunement, and strength. So let's say, for example, you want a 10 intelligence and you've got a tier 7 ring, for example, that's got strength on it. You can go and do that echo and manually change it from strength to intelligence. It's really, really good. They're really handy, especially if you need to do a slam on one of your gear pieces that require a core stat like intelligence or strength or attunement or Just a little heads up on that, because that was actually kind of nice when I saw that the other day. I need to go and add a few of these echoes actually to get some more points in my tree. Oh, look that way. Exalts, jewels.
Yes.
So this.
Take care.
Alright, we're gonna go and get Oribus over here, I think. Let's go. What build is Morbid doing? He's doing a necrotic. And what build is he doing now, Jen? Or what's he doing Monday night? I don't know if you're talking about right now or if you're talking about Monday as far as looking for builds. Right now he's doing a necrotic necromancer. So he's doing minions with necrotic damage. He was doing. You were doing fire before, right?
Yeah, I was doing fire yesterday, but then I changed it today because it didn't really take anything. I didn't have all the gear really for fire, so I just made it. It was really only like 2 pieces of gear change.
Yeah. There you go.
And I already had the staff.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm really tempted. Like, if I do another character, really tempted to make actually make one myself on the second character. Not because I used the build guide for this one because I just wanted to build a really solid like Void Knight, so I couldn't be asked to figure it all out. So I just used the build guide. But for the next character, I think I might do my own character, Furycraft one. And I'm really thinking about doing a fire necro, man, with those boots. Those boots look really fun. I might do that. Oh, Drugs Bunny said hello, Morbid.
Hello.
That Rift Beast got annihilated. That was nice. Do this one, and then we will go and fight the boss.
Infinite possibility.
Slay enemies to locate the Thunder Dragon. Ooh. Dude, I'm actually really looking forward to Lord of Hatred, Diablo's big expansion at the end of April, man. I'm actually really hyped for it. I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, I really enjoyed Season 11. Season 12 was good, but it wasn't as good as Season 11. But it was fun playing with the Butcher and stuff. That was a bit of a novelty, but it was fun. I'm really looking forward to the next, like, big campaign, because Blizzard are always pretty good at doing the campaign stuff with all the really cool cutscenes and everything. Like, I'm really looking forward to the next like campaign expansion on Diablo 4, man. I'm actually kind of hyped for it, and I'm actually really excited to try out the Warlock. You know, really, yeah. I'm really hyped for that, and it comes out end of April. We've only got a few more weeks to wait. I'm really looking forward to that actually. And like, I'm gonna probably, because it's gonna be a bigger season, I'm probably gonna spend a good couple of weeks playing Diablo 4 when Lord of Hatred comes out. And then May, I think it's May we're getting the 0.5 update to PoE 2, which I think that's gonna be a pretty sizable update, the 0.5. I'm gonna play another character on 0.5. I haven't done a proper full playthrough of Path of Exile 2 for quite a while. I think I'm definitely going to do another full playthrough on that when the 0.5 update comes out in May. So, man, this month we had a small season of, well, last month we had a small season of Diablo, leading into season 4 of Last Epoch. We've got the big Diablo 4 expansion at the end of April, and then we've got PoE 2 in May at some point. I mean, damn. ARPG heaven right now. I'm telling you, it's a great time to be playing ARPGs, that's for sure. So much good stuff coming out. And already good stuff that's been out as well. Stuff that's come out and stuff that's on the way. Like, so much good stuff. Grab that. I don't want those. Gloves. Oh my god, I got another 2 LP of the gloves I'm using. Wow. That's funny. Man, I got... What's the stats look like on them? 75, 5, 24, 18, 4. It's not bad. I've already got my gloves sorted for the moment though. Tier 7 chest piece. Alright, put that up there. And then we got one of those as well. Okay, just pop this over here. Boom.
Yes.
One of those, sell those.
Take care.
Alright, let's go and kill Oribus. See if he drops me a 2 LP. Oh, you know what? Forget 2 LP. Drop me a 4 LP belt. I don't know what the drop rate is for a 4 LP belt from this guy, but that would be cool.
Out of this fucking world.
I'm gonna go buy a lottery ticket if he drops one.
You better become the Prime Minister of England if you drop one.
Nah, he dropped me a 1 LP ring. It's a terrible 1 LP ring as well.
Yes. Take care.
Alright, so we've reset that. Corruption's at 246 now. That's good. The next... Oh, that's fine. I need to go kill this boss. I don't need the Harbinger. Let's go and kill the boss. We're looking for the moon. The moon... what's it called? We're looking for the upgraded Light of the Moon Blessing. We could get up to 90, so let's see if we can get any more mana off him. Would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh shit. Well, I'm dead. That's great. He didn't stop. I went into the corner to get away from his laser beam and he just carried on going. Appreciate that, thanks. It's like there's no dodging. Sorry, no dodging's allowed. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that white beam, I mean, you can tank it, but I can't right now. That white beam is pretty dangerous. And he did not offer me the blessing. Wonderful. That's great. Ugh. We didn't get it. Rip. Rip, 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 rip. Do I have any temporal things to be able to knock them out? I do have 5 of them. There you go.
Oh, come the fuck on.
What did you do?
Oh, I just died to the Black Sun boss because I don't know the mechanics.
Oh. Yeah, that'll happen. Don't worry about it.
And it takes a second for me to get all my minions back out because they're all on cooldowns. The boss echo. Oh, I gotta get. Oh man. So you lose corruption. You lose stability when you die.
Yeah, a little bit. Not all of it. A little bit. Oh no, he didn't offer it us twice. He didn't give it to me. Oh my god, what a bitch. Alright. Thank you, Mr. Squiddy, for not giving me what I need. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Alright, so we're at 250. We've got to work our way back up there again. Alright, let's go and grab... How much timelines to 86,000. Let's go and get some prophecies for unique boots and see if we can get some... An LP on the boots. That would be nice. You are new at the game. Oh, what, this game? Nah, I've got like over 300 hours in Last Epoch. Do. No, I've been playing this a long time. I got this game when it first came out. I haven't done every single season. I played season 3 quite a bit. I didn't play season 2 much. Played the first season. Didn't really do season 2. Season 3, yeah, I done like 2 characters in season 3. Like max characters in season 3. And then what I'm doing now. Okay, so we want booties. Have I got a booty lens? Let me have a look. I don't think so. Let me go get a booty lens.
I knew you had something to ask.
I want
It will be
a
my pleasure to satisfy your
It's
curiosity.
boots. There we go. No worries, Bugs. Catch you later, buddy. Enjoy your rest of your work day. Right, we want unique. Let me grab my unique lens out of here. There we go. Alright, take that out. Boots. And, alright, take that out. Okay, unique monolith boots. That's what we're looking for. Let's have a look. Death of rare enemy. Unique boots with 1 legendary potential. 8,000. I'll take it though. Right, we're doing the one we're doing is the End in the Storm, so I'm not gonna take that one. Death of a boss, 1 legendary potential again. Yeah, go on, we'll take that. Death of Omen, we get 5 unique boots. Okay. Reroll. Death of Chamber is 300 corruption. I'm probably gonna jump on 300 in a minute, but I'm not quite there yet. So I'm not gonna waste my time doing that. No. Death of Shade of Ouroboros, yeah, we'll take. I don't need the Exalted, actually. I've got the Exalted. Death of Rare Enemy, 5. That's good. Reroll. Death of Abomination. We're not doing Abomination. Exiled Mage. Nah. Death of Giant Scorpion. Death of Exiled Mage, 300. It's gonna... yeah. 140. These ones are really expensive, these 1LP ones. We'll take them though, because you never know. Maybe our boots will drop. And I only need a 1 LP, really. Unique boots, 150 Shade of Oribus. Take that one. No. Death of Siege Golem. We'll take that one. No. No. Oh shit, I didn't check that one. Fuck. Oops. My bad. Death of Omen 2. Or Death of Hero. No, we'll do that one. Not doing Black Sun. Death of a Boss. 1 legendary potential. Okay. Death of Void Horror, we get 5. I'm gonna take that because it's like 8,000. I would like to try and get a few lower level ones, like lower price ones. Death of these ones are good. Death of Exiled Mage times 5, that's good. I'll take that. Death of the Diamond Matron, Shade of Oribus, so we'll take that one. A bunch of boots here. Hopefully we can get what we need out of these prophecies, that would be nice. Yeah, Death of Nemesis, we can take that one. Yeah, we can take that one as well. We're going to get a bunch of boots off Oribus when we kill him. Death of Nemesis times 2, that's good. Age of Winter, we're not doing that. Rare enemy, 5, that'll do. Alright, got a whole bunch of prophecies for unique boots. So let's go back over there. Ending the Storm. There we go. What? Actually, no, don't worry about it. It's fine. All right, let's go. Let's make our way to the edge. Wrong boots. Did I just go around in a circle? I did, didn't I?
Nice.
He dropped a whole bunch of boots, but nothing I can use. He did drop them. He dropped like 5 uniques, but none of them were right. The old loot filter was like, nah, none of them are the good. Don't worry about it.
Sharpen your blades and focus your mind.
How many bones we got now?
Again, corner. Ready to trade.
6,000. That's not enough.
Good trading with you.
Need to do a few more hunts before we can try buying that helmet again. There might be a chest over here. Yep. A helmet. We could probably put that in here, right? T7 strength helmet. Yeah, I can go in there.
Yes.
Rest of this stuff can be sold.
Take care.
And we'll go up to the rune. Let's go grab another cup of coffee in a minute. I'll do one in a moment.
Your echo will break.
Oh my god.
So,
Tier 3 fucking Jara is fucking insane.
wait, yeah, what tier 2 Jolra is, you know, it's all right. When you get, there's a big jump, there's a big step up from T2 to T3, and there's a bigger step up between T3 and T4. Like when I got my axe was the first one I needed to upgrade, and it's an 85 level 85 axe. So I had to go and do T4 Jolra like early on, and I had to actually play.
Yeah, I was trying, but man, I just kept getting hit.
Yeah.
I don't even know how people fucking hit her when all those fucking.
Okay, so when we got, okay, so
orbs are coming
all right,
around.
yeah. So basically, what you do with Jolra, looking at the mechanics, obviously you've got to use the temporal portal to get out of there when the screen starts going white, right? But as far as the mechanics go, she's got like a water splash effect that comes out in like a cone, which you got to watch out for the markings on the floor.
Easy to dodge.
That's easy to dodge. There's also a void puddle that she puts on the floor, which you've got to try and stay away from. I always find it good to stay on the other side of the map, away from that. And then when the beams come out and start going round, there's going to be a gap in the middle. You've got to try and position yourself into the middle of that gap, and then be able to move if she tries to do the splash on you, because that's what she loves to do. She loves to get the beams out, and then when you're standing in between the gap, she'll try and put that cone down in front of you and make you move. You just got to make sure that when you move, you do stay within those within that gap as the beams are coming around. Otherwise, it's pretty much one hit if you're at where you're at right now. That's where I was when I done the T4 Jolra. If I touched the beams, it was a one hit. I was dead. So I had to really kind of like lock in and make sure I was staying away from those beams. But you can do it, bro. I believe in you.
I'm out of keys.
You're out of keys. Oh shit. All right,
Might use-
all right, back to farming for the moment then. But yeah, you'll do it. Don't worry.
Because I have to do, and I have to do a tier 4 for my necklace that I want because it's to level 80.
Yeah, that'll be a T4 Jorah.
Oh my god.
You'll get it. Don't worry. Just like, you know, that every little upgrade you do.
Oh, my health is like
helps.
fucking sucking right now. I don't even have 2,000 HP yet.
How's your resistances looking? Are you you don't know? Press C on the keyboard and bring your character profile
I
up.
have 0 physical resistance.
Hang on, so repeat that. You have 0 physical resistance.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that probably I would probably suggest increasing that a little bit. Yeah, that's probably why you're dying very
Everything
quickly.
else is fucking 70% or above.
You just haven't got no physical.
Yeah.
Okay, can I give you a tip?
I don't know.
Yeah, let me give you a tip. The tip is there is a blessing you can get that gives you like 70% physical resistance. Maybe go and get that. I will tell you in a moment where it is. Just give me let me finish this and I'll tell you where it is. And then you go and farm that island and go and get that physical resistance blessing because
Age of Winter, because it's one of the blessings I need.
oh, have you found it?
Yeah, it's on my build guide.
Okay, yeah, go and get that. Focus on that. Go and get that physical blessing, dude, and then you shouldn't be dying to Jorah as quickly as you are. 0 physical resistance is yeah. That'll do it. That'll definitely do it. That'll definitely do it. Oh man, I enchanted it. It gave me the same freaking thing. So annoying. Hey Daisy, how you doing? Are you lurking today? That's okay. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. It added an affix. What did it add? Okay, let's have a look in a sec. Hold on. I want to get 2-3 ticks on this one because it's runes, and I really want to get some Havoc runes. So not that I've had any luck with Havoc runes this season so far, but I mean it would still be nice to try. There we go. What stat did it add to that thing? 1% less damage taken over time while using a shield. Oh wow, that really helps. As you can see, we've got a fantastic shield here that we're using.
Yes.
That's a T7 necklace. We'll hold on to
Take
that. Idols, Weaver. Alright. Let's go up here to the experience tone. I was gonna make a coffee, wasn't I? Oh, I'll do a coffee in a minute. It's green! Ugh! What map is this? Oh my god, it's really green. That is horrible. What is it, like some kind of green toxic mist or something? Like green atmosphere? That is... Crikey. That is like really green. Wait, I left the loot lizard down there. Hold on. Let me grab the loot lizard. Out of mana. Oof. 2 Rune of Ascendance. Ooh. Damn. That's a nice drop. Alright. Oh, and he died. Let's drop that. We are done. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of the green. Alright, we will do, we will go this way next. Let me go make a cup of coffee, guys. I'll be right back. All right. There we go. Sock was twisted. There we go. We're good now. All right. Hello, Damo. How you doing, buddy? Right, Yoshi, round 3, starting match. Staring match. Oh, you having a staring match with Yoshi? Good luck. He's like champion of the world, dude. You won't lose that. You won't win that. You know what? There is actually a new Yoshi game coming out on Switch, and I'm thinking about getting it and doing a full playthrough. Just for something different, you know? Just for something different. Something just fun and different. I'm seriously thinking about doing it. I think Yoshi would appreciate it for sure. I like Yoshi. Like, you know what, guys? Like, I'm not afraid to say it. Yoshi's my favorite video game character of all time. Nah, it is what it is. You know, I like all the other characters. You know, Link and, you know, Solid Snake and Master Chief and all these great video game characters I've had over the years. But for me, man, nothing's ever gonna beat Yoshi. Yoshi's my favorite. My favorite video game character. And so yeah, he's got a new game coming out, so I'm thinking about getting it. Well, I probably will get it. I just like, I know I'll get it. It's just whether or not I'll stream it. It's like, should I stream it? I think so though. I think I'm gonna stream it because I think it'll be really fun. I bought the last Yoshi game that come out, Yoshi's Crafted World on the Switch. Didn't stream it, but I've completed it. It's really good. I like Yoshi games. My research. Oh well, you better start your research all over again, buddy. It is what it is. Boom, boom, boom.
The cracks are spreading.
Oh, we've got a separate omen thing, but back these guys. See you later, buddy. Got a belt. What have we got here? Take that. I want that. Take that.
Stand down or die.
Ooh, another 2 Rune of Ascendance drop. Hello. Ooh, that's 4 Rune of Ascendance in the space of like 10 minutes. Good God.
Mana courses through me. The judges will find you.
Nice. Grab that. Let me just pop these rings. I wonder if there's a strength ring in there. If there was a strength ring in there, I'd be happy. Health. Ooh, oh, T6 intelligence. No. No. T7 throwing damage. And that is a T7 wand. I'll put that up there. And put this in there.
Yes.
We're gonna just get rid of the belt. Looks innovation. Don't need that.
Take care.
Okay, let's move on. Let's go this way. And then we'll go get the beacon. How you getting on with that staring match, Damo? You winning? You still staring at him? Alright. Ooh, there's a siege golem. I think I thought I had a prophecy for siege golems. Unless I didn't pick it up. Oh, I did. Another Rune of Ascendance. Yo, we're gonna have to grab some boots and try and roll for the unique boots. That's what we're gonna need to do. Picked up 5 of Rune of Ascendances in the last, like, 15 minutes. That's pretty good. He's a tough cookie. I had to give up. Better luck next time, bro. Better luck next time. Go here. Nothing there. Finish that. Open that. Grab the shards and destroy the siege spire. Alright, that's that done. Let's get out of here. Alright. Got a helmet. T7 necrotic resistance. Okay. Let's grab the beacon. And then we can see where we're going in the dark. That'd be nice. I like this map. You know what? Even when I played the campaign and I come across this map, I really like this map design. It's different, you know? Up in the sky. Well, I think it's up in the sky anyway, with the chains all connecting it. I think it's pretty smart map design. Rather than just having a big open area like a lot of the other maps are. Like, it's nice that you've got something a little bit different with the chains, different islands and things. It's pretty cool. Very creative. Ooh, what's that? That's a bell. I'll take that. Up we go. Which way we gotta go? I think this way. Oh no, we need to go down to the bottom right. I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Let's go this way. Map reading. Not my strongest suit. There we go. There's a rifty beast over here. Hello. There was a rifty beast. Oh, he's still alive. Oh my god. Now he's dead. Very nice. It contrasts with those underground platforms. When you first go to Last Refuge, you know. Oh, what? You mean that, yeah. You mean it like it's very similar, but just like a different skin kind of thing. Yeah, you know, I like that area. I know what area you're talking about. You're talking about, yeah, the underground bit when you got like the monsters that come up. Yeah, because when you're in the campaign, you're walking through that. You get those worm monsters that come up the side of it and grab the soldiers off, and you hear them scream as it grabs them and pulls them off. Yeah, that's cool. That whole area is really well designed as well. I like that. Yeah, that's nice. I agree with you there. It's pretty good. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I haven't seen you in the stream before. Welcome. Yeah, the beginning and the end world. Yeah, it's like, you think it's like a movie, isn't it? You watch a movie, like an action movie, you get the big, massive intro, like all the budget goes on the beginning. It's like, oh, wow, we've got the big intro. And then you get like an hour of like the filler of the movie. You know, chat, build up. And then the rest of the budget goes at the end of the movie to make you feel good when you walk out the theater, right? Because you know, normally remember the last thing you saw. So they give you a nice big payoff at the end. And they give you a nice payoff at the beginning to hook you in. It's kind of the same with Last Epoch and most video games. They give you a fantastic intro, great design, level design, and maybe a really cool boss. It's like, oh, this is awesome. And then you get a big load of filler. And then you get a big payoff at the end, like a load of fancy stuff at the end, right? They're just like a movie. And some, not all games are like that though. Some games are just great all the way through. Like Elden Ring, I'm looking at you. But yeah, for the most part. Oh, I think like Black Myth Wukong, for example, Elden Ring, The Witcher 3 that I'm also playing at the moment. Like those kind of games are just good all the way through. But I get what you're saying. It does make sense. Okay, belts. We're putting this over here. What is this? T7. All right. And helmet. We've got a T7 helmet as well. So we'll pop that in there too. And we will grab runes. This is a rune one. We need Havoc runes. We are searching for Havoc runes. So maybe, just maybe we'll get one this time. Let's have a look. I'll tell you another bit of Last Epoch I really liked as well was the bit when you fly on the bird. It's only a very small part of the campaign, but it was kind of cool. When you're on that little platform and you got the wings either side of the giant bird that you're flying on. That was kind of cool. I'd like to see more of that. My least favorite part, we talked about my favorite part. I think my least favorite part of the campaign in Last Epoch is the sewers. I don't like the sewers much. Yeah, chapter 10 did pop off. It was really good. I think Last Epoch is probably one of the most underrated ARPGs out there, you know. You know, Diablo 4 does the campaign fairly well. I mean, it's not like the best story in the world, but if you're looking at storylines, I think Diablo 4 do a pretty good job of storyline and cutscenes and things like that. But like, it's more for casuals in the sense that they just throw loot at you all over the screen. Like they literally loot spam you everywhere. And the crafting in Diablo 4 is a lot more simplified. Whereas in Last Epoch, story might not be as gripping, maybe, but I think graphically I like the graphic look of Last Epoch. I think it looks really nice. I think Diablo 4 does have better graphics, but I still like the graphics of Last Epoch. I think the crafting system is way better over here. I think having the chase and the way you craft over here is just in my opinion way better. They don't just like hand you the gear over here. You've actually got to really put some effort in. And wow, a T7, T6 chestplate. Look at that. Ooh. Man, if we could change that attunement stat to +4 to, what's it called? +4 to erase and strike. And then use a Havoc rune and move the T7 onto that and then have the T6 still on strength. That would be really good. Oh my god. Okay. Chapter 10 is optional, such a waste. Yeah, that's true. I haven't... Wait, I haven't gone that far yet on this playthrough. I went to chapter 9 in Majelka just so I could get to the faction. Just so I can unlock my Circle of Fortune faction. As soon as I got there, I stopped and went straight into the monolith. I will go back and finish the campaign. I got a question. Did they add any more new campaign to season 4 at all? Is there anything new at the end waiting for me that I haven't seen as part of this season yet? Just didn't know whether they had or not. I wasn't sure if they added anything else to the actual campaign for this season, because I've not that they haven't, no. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they had or not, because I was kind of hoping they did, but I guess not. Right, let's have a look at this. Yeah, right. So what we're gonna do? We need to. Oh, it's corrupted. Oh, what a waste. It's bloody corrupted. Okay, we can't use it. I didn't even realize. I didn't spot it was corrupted when I was looking at it in game just then. Shut up. See you later. Oh my god. I didn't even realize it was corrupted. Hi WP. Have you seen gameplay trailer The Expanse Osiris Reborn? Hey, what's up Z3? How you doing, buddy? Published 7 days ago. Upcoming action RPG game. Really? Oh, we're going to take a look. What's it called? The The Expanse, Osiris Reborn. Trailer. Xbox official trailer. There we go. IGN official trailer. It's only a 2-minute trailer. Let's take a look. 7 days ago, this trailer come out. Oh, I got music on shit. Sorry. I didn't realize. My bad. All right, let's have a look.
It was like another life. Everything made sense to you.
Oh, you're back already? Wait, so you flew in on that?
Now, every voice a tight beam.
Protegen will easily turn this into a massacre if they
Looks like
want.
Captain America.
We need him alive!
Locked on to you. Like a torpedo.
Do not interfere.
The universe never tells us if we did right or wrong.
Yo, this looks like an XCOM game. Like it's almost like Mass Effect and XCOM had a baby.
Series belongs to Belters. I didn't become a mercenary to run away from my enemies.
Fear festering into hatred. Typical.
Surely a little gun doesn't scare you.
A Trojan horse.
Wow, she's hot.
Protegen let its own enemies in.
An enemy of my enemy is my friend.
No, not the weed. Oh, this looks good. Wait, this looks like Mass Effect.
We have to find our own answer.
When's that coming out? That looks, wait, next, oh man. Wait, closed, but wait, saved. Closed beta, April 22nd, a closed, yo, maybe I need to send him a message. Yo, should I try and get a message over to him, see if I can get his code? I'd love to play that. That looks really good. Ooh, dude. So it doesn't come out till next year, but closed beta April 22nd. Maybe I need to send them a message or something and say, please, can I have a code? That would be great to play that. Damn. So is it Osiris Reborn? Owlcat Games. All right, I'm gonna have to maybe drop an email, a very polite email, and say, you know, lick some booty and try and get a code for that. That's really cool. Very cool. Thanks for letting us know. Cheers for that. I've watched the Expanse show on Amazon Prime Video for 6 fantastic seasons. Ooh. Looks really good, actually, dude. That game looks great. It looks like Mass Effect. Like, at first, they looked more like XCOM, but the more I watched of it, it looked more like Mass Effect. It looks really good. I was disappointed when I saw the release date, and then it said April closed beta. So, I don't know, maybe I can try and get access to closed beta, and then I'll 100% play that. If there's no embargo and you're allowed to stream it, I'll stream it too and show you guys. Well, I'll have to find out. I'll see if I can maybe drop an email in and see if I get a reply. Be nice. Looks fun though, doesn't it? It looks good. I'd play that. I definitely would play. It looks like a game I'd enjoy. I liked Mass Effect. I played Mass Effect. I played Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2. I never did play Mass Effect 3 actually. But I played Mass Effect 1 and 2. Oh, by the way, Z3, we finished the Heart of Stone. No, I didn't play Andromeda either. I don't know if it's good now. I heard really bad things about it, so I never bothered picking it up. We finished the Heart of Stone DLC expansion for Witcher 3 today. And I really enjoyed the ending. The ending was great, man. It was so good, dude. Oh my god. The Master of Mirrors taking us to that realm and having to find him with the riddles and stuff, man. That was absolute cinema, bro. That was so good. I loved it. The expansion was brilliant. And we started the Blood and Wine expansion, but I only got to the point where I arrived in Tucson. And dude, the size of the map in Tucson is like half the size of the main map. Like, what the hell? It's huge. I'm like, oh my god, I've got so much still to do. I'm so happy. So yeah, we did that. We killed the giant at the beginning of the Tucson, and then that's literally where I saved it. So we're right at the beginning of the Blood and Wine expansion right now. Absolutely loving it, dude. And you know what? You mentioned it a little while ago, and I've also heard rumors too that Code Project Red might be bringing out a Witcher 3 expansion to like lead us into Witcher 4, hopefully by the end of the year. Dude, I would love to get another expansion on Witcher 3, especially as I've now played it and everything. I'd love to definitely have another expansion to play on that game by the end of the year. That would be phenomenal if they do that. I don't know if they are, but it'd be great if they was. I guess it would kind of make sense in a way, right? Like lead us into Witcher 4 with a, you know, a nice little expansion on Witcher 3. That'd be pretty cool. Ah, gloves. Gloves that I don't need. How wonderful. Yeah, I don't know.
Yes.
Have I seen Project Roach? The Witcher 3 Project Roach. I can link it here. What's Project Roach? No, I haven't seen that. Unique. No. Idols. Yeah. Rings. Oh, I don't think you can post links in the chat. I'll look it up though. Well, it shouldn't be too easy, shouldn't be too hard to find if I Google it. It's okay. I normally don't let links go in the chat because you never know, right? Links are always a little bit. Not that I don't trust you, bro. It's just a general rule. I think it's a good one. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Let's put that in there. Okay, let's sell those.
Take care.
Not sell them, break them down, break them down. I'll break it down, break it down. Let's sell the rest of this stuff. Don't need those. That's a 3 LP. I don't need them, but I'm not going to throw them away because it's a 3 LP. Just got a 3 LP, Mortality's Grasp. Okay. That's not bad. Nice drop. I don't need it, but it's a nice drop. Ah.
The silence wakes. Treasure hunting without
We are going on a hunt. How many bones I got? 11,000. Need a lot more than that, don't I? There it is. Couldn't see the chest for a second. I was like, where's the chest? I'm sure it's there. No, I'm just blind, baby Zoo. I'm blind. Okay, let's go for exalted armor. Fuck it. I'm never gonna get nothing good off it, but whatever. We'll take the risk. Why not? Alright, flashing key. Let's go down this way. It was April Fool's joke by... Oh, it was an April Fool's joke about what Exodus. Have you seen Exodus gameplay first look? No. And then I thought... Yo, they are jokers, though, with the things they do. I mean... You know, the tower in Witcher 3. Was you watching my stream on Witcher 3 when I did that? You might have been. I can't remember. They are jokers over at Code Project Red. They got a sense of humor, ain't they? They definitely have a sense of humor when it comes to their community. Like the cow monster, for example. You know, when you kill the cows in White Orchard and all that bloody great big high level... what is it called? Can't remember the name of it now. Snort or something? Gore or whatever that thing comes after you. I only found out about that, by the way. I worked it out because of the Gwent card I picked up, which was the cow card. I was like, why have they got a cow card? And then then somebody mentioned it in chat saying, oh, go to White Orchard. There's a... You know, go fight the cows. I'm like, okay. And then the bloody monster come flying out. I was like, what the hell? It got me wondering when I saw that card anyway. Is Exodus, Project Exodus, is that the Witcher 4 project, what it's called, Exodus? Or is that something completely different? I don't know, mate. I thought Exodus was like the new Xbox console. That's what came to mind. Like Project Exodus, that's the new Xbox console, isn't it? Or something like that. Alright. Let's grab that, grab the gold. And there's Oribus. We're almost there. Let's go.
Infinite possibility.
Keystone. a legendary bow. I don't think I need it, but... Don't need a bow, but it's worth holding on to those things. Just whack them in the legendary tab. You never know. Might do another build that requires it later. Yeah, no exalted armor drop from the last one we chose. Kind of knew that would happen. I mean, there was exalted armor that dropped, but just none of it that we needed. Up another purple there. Let's have a look and see what we got. T7 again, nice. Legendary bow can go in there. Oh my god. Oh my god in heaven. What the hell is that? Oh my goodness gracious me. Holy, holy, holy hell. What the hell? Oh my god. Let's have a party. Hell yeah. Oh my god. No way. No way, dude. Okay, that is insane. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. I've been farming for 3 days trying to get this. And I was trying to craft it as well, but I've had no Havoc runes left. I've used up all my Havoc runes. All my Havoc runes are gone trying to build this goddamn chest, and I've just dropped one. Okay. Give me 2 secs. This is monumental right now. This is a monumental moment. Oh my goodness gracious. This will transform the build. Just give me a sec. I'm just checking some things. Oh, I can't believe I just dropped that. That is wild. Yo, dude. Oh my god, it's got all the stats on we need, man. It's got fucking health. It's got health. It's got mana. It's got that. I mean, elemental resistance is the only one that we really don't want. Like, but fuck. Yo, this is pog. This is like uber pog right now. Okay. So let's just think about this logically. We need to mirror this, obviously. Like, I mean, like we're gonna mirror this for sure. Then we need to level up the other stats as much as we can. Let's first of all level up the stat that is also the most important, mana. We don't even need to re-roll it. I mean, the mana's a low roll. It's 27 at the moment, but it might change on the upgrade, right? Be nice to me on the forging potential. Don't rip the forging potential, for God's sake. Right, that was 1. That was good. And we got 48. That's a high roll. Nice. So let's do it one more time and hope we get a high roll on the mana, because I'm not re-rolling it with the Rune of Refinement. I've got almost a max roll on the first stat. I'm not changing that. I'm just not going to change it. Okay, next one. That was a free upgrade. 57 is really unfortunate. 57 is a low roll, very low roll, but it is what it is. I'm not changing it. There's no freaking way I'm changing it. All right, the elemental resistance on 19. I'm not going to, that's just to get the health upgraded. Oh, that hurt. Okay, now, if it takes all the forging potential, it is what it is. I'm not going to upgrade the elemental resistance past tier 4. I'm going to mirror this if I've got any forging potential left over. Let's see if we've got any left over. 5. Okay, great. So we ended up with 5. We got 16% on the increased health. That's okay. I'm not re-rolling. I can't re-roll it. I'm going to mirror it. We're mirroring this 100%. Duplicate. There it is. We got 2 of them. Oh my goodness gracious. Yo. Okay, so the dream is either we obviously we're 100% going to get +4 to a raising strike. Hi night time. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Obviously we're going to get the first stat. The dream is either mana or increased health. We want one of those two. Honestly, I would be happy with either. I think based on the fact we got a shit roll on the mana, I think I'd much rather have the 16% increased health over the 57 mana. I think my mana is almost where it needs to be right now, so I'm not really stressing too much about mana. I think I'd much rather have the health. We'll see what we get. It's time to go fight Jorah. We're going straight there to do it. Oh my god, I can't believe I just dropped that. I am actually so happy. You've got no idea how happy I am. I just got that. That is a huge dopamine delivery we just had there. That was fantastic. Oh my god, that's why I play the game. I love it. Okay, we're level 41 on here, so we can do... Well, we can do a level tier 2. We can do a tier 2. I'll just do a tier 3. I can do a tier 4 as well, but... We'll just go one time. We'll go smack her on tier 3. Why not? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what tier you do. You can only ever secure one stat. There you go. She's dead. All right, nice. So we killed her. A couple of items. Let's go in here. Alrighty then. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. So we're gonna put the Titan Heart in. 2 LP Titan Heart. And we're going to put in this Sentinel gear here. And we're going to guarantee the tier 7 level of Erasing Strike. And then see what we get. Hopefully we get the health. The health would be the one I want. Let's have a look. It's in the hands of the RNG gods now, guys.
Really?
Alright, I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna let you guys look. I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna hide away. Are you ready? Let me... Chat, is it good? I'm not looking at the screen. I'm not looking. Did I get something good? Am I gonna be happy when I look around there? Did I get the... Is it...
Yes, you're gonna be happy, Mike.
Am I gonna be happy, or is it a pog moment?
Yes, it's a very pog moment.
Is it pog? Yeah?
It's very pog.
Is it good?
It's capital P-O-G.
I got the health! Oh, let's go! Yo, we got the health. Okay, that is a pog moment. All right, oh man, look at that piece of gear. Woohoo! Oh shit! There we go. So that's really good. That's gonna take my health up to, what is it, 2,666. That's a nice jump. That's a nice jump to where I was. That's fantastic. Oh wow, look at that. The chest piece is looking gorgeous. Yo, let's
Hey Mike, I'm gonna go ahead and dip out of here. I'm gonna go get a nap before work.
All right, buddy. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out, bro. I'll catch you later.
Later.
Yo, the only thing is our health is now 266. We now have 2666 as our health. Is that like a bad omen or something? 2666. Okay, yo, that chest piece though. Oof. Now we got that in, we can also put the rest of the skills into the to the build as well now, which is very nice. Very nice. We can actually add some more things. So let's have a look here. Hold on. Let's go over here. So put that one in, and then shit, hang on a minute. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So 1, 2. Oh, hang on, 4. One up here. What's one's that? Erasing Strike does more damage, multiplicative on modifiers. Erasing Strike does more damage if you are using a turning mace, multiplicative on modifiers. Void damage to enemy mace 15 per point. Increase cooldown recovery speed. Erasing Strike's okay. And this one is just pure damage. Kill threshold 8%. Yeah, because on here they're pulling a couple of points from somewhere. I don't know where they're pulling extra points from. Where are you pulling extra points from? They've got an extra two all skills from somewhere. Where are they getting that? Oh, it's coming from the mana fused Nihilist. You don't get that till later. Okay, fair enough. So what I will do. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go for one up here. Get 25% cooldown, increased area. That's nice. And it also gives me an extra 15% multiplicative damage. I'm gonna take that. So then if we do get any more points, we can put it in there. Yeah, you're gonna want to put another point up there. So yeah, that's fine. We'll put one there. Next 2 points we get when we get that other thing. All right, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Just figuring things out. There it is. Nice. Oh man, big dick fucking damage increase. Like, that's a huge damage increase. Nice. Okay, let's go back over to Rise in the Storm. End in the Storm. Yeah, that's a huge damage increase. Plus, we got like the extra 149% void damage as well on that. Man. Yo, that's a huge. That is a massive damage increase. Let's just kill this guy here. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I am a happy bunny. Happy bunny indeed. There's a new patch available. Update your game. Oh damn. Get absolutely destroyed, bro. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Oh my god. It's all happening at once. It's literally all happening at once. They got slightly lower movement speed, 18%, but that's alright. 9% increased melee attack speed. That's a little bit low. And I got a low roll on the one at the bottom, but we've got the legendary potential on it, so... Wow, I dropped 2 pairs. This one hasn't got no LP on it, though. Yo, it's all happening at once. We now got the LP, we now got the LP boots as well. I don't want to do it just yet, though. I want to get the ring sorted, because plus 12 strength actually is something I need, but well, not plus 12, I need plus 16, but the plus 16 strength is going to go on that ring over there. So I don't want to remove the plus 12 strength until I can put it over on the ring. If I had some runes, if I had some runes of havoc, I could try and do it, but I don't have any runes of havoc on me right now. Oh my god, I just got the 1 LP boots as well. That's crazy.
Yes.
We're having some luck. Some luck. All of a sudden, some luck just started happening. I'm really happy with that. That's a T7 ring. Put that in there. T7 ring goes in there. And then my idols. Pop those over there. And then we'll break down these gear pieces with the Rune of Shattering. We'll put this chest piece, the one I duplicated with the mirror, put that in there. So we've always got it in case I ever want to try and go for a 3. If I ever get a 3 LP Titan Heart, I've got the thing to slam it with, so. And I've got 1 LP boots. I'm just going to put these over here for the moment. Because I want to wait and get the get the ring sorted out. I don't have a ring with strength as a T7 stat, so if I haven't got it, I need to get Havoc runes to make it. Or get the drop. Let's have a look, hang on. Strength. Yeah, I don't have it. Like, that's corrupted anyway. See, I could use a Havoc rune on that one and move the T7 up, but I ain't got no Havoc runes. And the same goes for that one. I could move the T7 stat up, but I ain't got no Havoc runes. What about if... See, I might have an intelligence ring, though. With T7 intelligence. Maybe. Yeah, you see that? This is another option. I've got a T7 plus 16 intelligence ring here. If I can get that Woven Echo, that one that goes right there, the one where you can change the core stat to another one, then I can go and switch that intelligence over to strength, and then I can put it on that ring. But I still haven't managed to pick up that woven echo that goes there. I only had one of them and I used it, and then I messed up the ring. I've done it or two because I'm an idiot. So yeah, otherwise I would have had it done already, but I messed it up. Okay, there's a new patch available. I'm going to restart my game quickly.
Body of clay, shape me how you will. You want me to stay, but I'm built to kill. The sound of your voice, it gives me a thrill.
Don't need music on. Oh, we're in the observatory. You know what? Let me have a look and see how many of those prophecies I got left. Still got a bunch of those boots left. So what are we looking for now then? We're looking for exalted rings, aren't we? So we can do the ring and the belt. I need health for the belt. I'm going to put health on the belt, I think. I think that's what we want on the belt anyway. Health, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to put health on the belt. Percentage of health. I don't know if I've got that, actually. So let's get some prophecies for rings. We need some exalted rings, maybe. Just taking a look at the amulet I've got. Void Pen Mana. Chance to shred armor. Void Pen Mana. Yeah, like this here is actually not too bad. I mean, it's got 54 mana on it. It's got another 37 at the bottom. So it's got like what, 50, 60, 70, 80. It's got like over 90 mana on that. Plus the critical strike multiplier is not bad either to have. It's got health. It's got a bunch of ward stuff on it too. But yeah, like that will do for the moment. The actual amulet I need to put in here is the Nihilus amulet, but the only place you can get that from is Aberoth, and I'm not quite there yet, so we can't get that just yet. So really, we need to corrupt the chest plate. I'm scared to do it, if I'm being honest with you, in case it removes my affixes. I think I would cry if it removed my affixes from this. It needs to be done though. I mean, it's this season's mechanic. It has to be corrupted. Oh, I don't know if I've got the balls to do it right now. Not right now. I will. I will, but not right now. I don't feel like I want to corrupt it. That's asking for trouble. I know we got lucky with everything else we corrupted, but the chest plate's taken me 4 days to get that on it. So I don't know if I feel like I want to corrupt it immediately. Let's go get some exalted ring prophecies. Let's go do that. I know. I'm like, I want to do it, but rings. Oh, I've got 2 of those. Why have I got 2 of those? That's weird. I need the exalted thing. Where's the exalted thing? There it is. It says new patch available again. What the hell? I just already restarted the game. Weird. Exalted rings. This is the wrong... Alright. Oh shit. Death of Champion, nice. Exiled Mage. Death of Exiled Mage, we'll do this one. Exiled Mage, nice. Death of Nemesis. 7 rings. Exiled Mage, 9 rings. Another 9 rings from well, we got some really good ring ones. Loads of exalted rings on the way, I'll tell you that much. We got a bunch of 9s as well. Another one, Exiled Mage. Oh man, when we kill an Exiled Mage, we're going to drop like 100 rings. Another one as well. That's Nemesis though. Holy shit. Okay, we're going to get a lot. We should definitely be able to get the ring we're looking for with this, man. We got loads. Oh my god. Some really good prophecies we picked up for the ring. Loads of 9s for like mages and Nemesis and the bosses. Let me get one more. Death of Nemesis. Oh, let me get one which has got a few on it. Solid ring. Giant Scorpion, you get 3. Death of Nemesis, 7. Holy shit. That'll do. We just got a whole bunch. And I have almost reached level 12. That's awesome. Once you get to level 12, all the prophecies grant twice as many rewards. It's pretty good. Just need a bit more to get there. Okay, great. So let's go back over here and back over here because we're farming for the blessing, the higher level light of the moon. That's what we were after. It gives us a little bit more mana, so we'll do that. All right, let's go. Do, 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 do.
Stained in glass.
There's a whole bunch of rings just dropped there. Oh my god. Do you remember when we used to struggle on these? Like a distant memory now. Well, I'm sure they get more difficult once we raise the thing up. I mean, we're almost at 300 corruption.
Trying to protect everyone.
Stand down or die.
I think I've got a few Rune of Ascensions. I got 6. Now, I don't necessarily... I mean, I've got all the uniques I need, but we could just re-roll and try and get new boots. Because I know I've already got a 1 LP boot, but the rolls aren't, like, amazing. We could, like, every time we come out of here, we could buy a pair of boots at the shop and just have a go, see what we get. Don't need those. Let's have a look at the rings we got on that run. So we got that one. T6, we don't need that. T7. Oh man, strength's on that ring. If only the T7 landed on strength. Ugh. T7. Okay. Weapons. We got a T7, T6 drop. And belts. Got 104% void damage on there. I'm going to go for health though instead of the damage, I think. Don't think I've got a belt with the health percentage on, have I? No, I don't think so. I would have already slammed it if I had one. Nah, I can put health on there and move it over, but again, it's Havoc runes, which are like gold dust. Honestly, they just don't like dropping. I think I've done like more crafting with my gear this season without actually having. I normally like most when I've done builds before, like normally the Havoc runes have played like a huge part in getting me the stats I need on the gear. This season though,
Take care.
it's all been what I've found on the floor, what's dropped. It hasn't really been much in the department of using the Havoc runes for crafting it.
The moment comes.
I guess it just goes that way sometimes, just with the RNG, right? Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit. Okay. 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 We died. Surprising.
The silence wakes. Black fire.
Oh, wait a minute. I was going to go through the portal and I haven't finished yet.
Stand down or die.
Got a bunch of rings off that. Maybe maybe one of those is the one we're looking for.
Courses through. I must break free.
Have a bunch of rings as well. There was a lot more exalteds that dropped than that. It's just that those are the ones which have stats on of interest. They're the ones that made it through the loot filter. Rune of Ascendance. Right, let's have a look at all these rings. See if we got one we need. Okay, throwing damage, no good. Nope. 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 I'll keep them because they're tier 7, but I need that tier 7 stat to be on strength. Oh no. It's got atonement tier 7. Strength is right next to it. If only the tier 7 stat went on strength. Wish I had a bloody Havoc rune. That'd be a good one to roll it on and all because only 3 stats on it. In fact, I could seal the void resistance and then use a Havoc rune and pretty much guarantee it go on strength at a 50-50 chance pretty much. And then just put 2 other stats on. Go slam it. Done. Oh, man. Yeah, no strength. Yo, Anonymous, thank you very much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. And it's for Star. There you go. Thank you. Hey, I was looking after my niece, but we saw the chest slam on TV. Congrats. You saw that? That's awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That was pretty special, I gotta be honest with you. Getting that as a drop and then taking it in there and getting both the erasing strike thing and also getting the health. That was something special. That. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. I was really happy with that. That's made my night, to be honest with you. I don't mind if I don't get nothing else. I'm really happy I got that. Okay, we'll just put this one over there. It's here 7. Idols, we will grab that. Come there and void resistance, lightning resistance, war game potion use. We'll put that up here as well. There we go. Damn, that's a nice chest. Thank you. Thank you. I've been working on it for 3 days. Hey, thanks for the follow as well, Communio. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've been working. I've been waiting for 3 days trying to do it, dude. I used up all my Havoc runes. I have no Havoc runes left. I've been trying to craft like for 3 days now, trying to put the Erasing Strike onto a, because I got a 2 LP Titan Heart, so I was trying to get the Erasing Strike on an Exalted and then obviously get the other stats on it that you could possibly want. I've been trying to get it done for 3 days and I used up all my Havoc runes. I've been pulling my hair out trying to get it done, and then suddenly I dropped an Exalted. The good news is, right, if by some miracle I'm ever able to find a 3 LP version of the Titan Heart, I actually mirrored the chest piece that I slammed. So if I do ever find a 3 LP, I've got the Exalted ready to slam against it, which is the same one I slammed that on that. And hopefully maybe we get the 57 mana as well. It's unfortunate it's a low roll on the mana. It's only 57, but I mean, that still would be really good if we can get the mana on it as well. So if we do ever get a 3 LP, there's the chest plate already, all ready for it to slam against it. Maybe we get super lucky. Who knows? You never know, do you, right? Let's go to the cemetery. But yeah, it's a pretty good chest piece. I was really happy with it. But it's given me a load more damage now. Like all those extra points in the skill tree makes a huge difference. And believe me, we're going to need every single bit of that damage when it comes to fighting Aberoth, because that guy ain't no joke. He's a pain in the ass. That's that's what Aberoth is. But we gonna get him. Yes, we are indeed. We're gonna get him. Grab that. Challenge, screw it. Let's get him. Some shards. Prophecy was fulfilled. I dropped some boots and stuff, but none of it's any good. Do you mind? I was looking at what was on the floor. Pair of Blood of the Exile. They're actually pretty good boots, but not what I'm looking for. A couple of rings. Ring of Frost, Ring of Hope. Trying to level a Warpath build right now. Nice. Warpath's a really good build as well. Last season, I'd done a what's it called? A Spellblade Mage last season, and it was really strong. I was able, like, it was the first character I'd done was a Spellblade Mage. Super strong. I was able to take out Aberoth in like 20 seconds. He was dead. But I wasn't able to beat Uber Aberoth with the Spellblade build. It just wasn't strong enough. Like it had the damage, it just didn't have the survivability. You know, with that Uber Aberoth fight, he puts it all over the floor, and yeah, my mage just couldn't deal with it. And when I tell you the attack speed on that mage was fast, that's not an understatement. that is an understatement. The attack speed that was on that mage was next level. It was actually kind of insane. But yeah, that pinnacle fight, that Uber Aberoth, I couldn't beat it with my mage. It was a shame. Because I needed the gloves that you get from Uber Aberoth, because it mitigates damage from boss damage, like by a lot. I think it's like a third or something. A third of boss damage gets mitigated over time as opposed to taking the damage immediately. So it enables you to sustain damage more easily, right? And I just couldn't get those gloves because I had to beat him to get them, and I could not beat him. I got him down to about 60% health, but that's as far as I could go. Once he put all of the stuff all over the floor, I was dead. That was the end. But, oh well. RIP. So I'm hoping this season, this Erasing Void Knight I got going on here is able to erase him. Guess we're gonna find out. If I keep getting upgrades like that chest piece upgrade, then it might be doable. but like you have to be like fully min-maxed to beat that Uber Aberoth, you know? It's a really tough fight. It's not easy. I would probably say Uber Aberoth is one of the hardest ARPG bosses out there. It's really no joke. There's some people that made tutorial videos on YouTube, right, on how to beat Uber Aberoth. And I always find it funny because when you look at their guides, when you look at their gear, they're always wearing the actual items you get from Uber Aberoth. It's like, yeah, but do it without those items on. I don't see many people doing it on YouTube. I'm sure there are videos out there of people doing it without the items, but I watched a couple of videos to see what builds people were using to beat Uber Aberoth last season. And yeah, the videos I looked at, people were like, all right, this is how you beat Uber Aberoth. It's like, hang on a minute, you're using the Uber Aberoth gear. What do you mean? Take it off, dude. Take it off. Like, what kind of guide is that? Yeah, I'm going to use the gear that I got from Uber Aberoth to kill Uber Aberoth. Oh, duh. I mean, those gloves, for example. And also the relic is really powerful that you get from him. The world ender or something like that it's called. I can't remember what it's called. Oh my god. Yo, get that bear away from me. It was doing damage. Whew. But yeah. Made me laugh. Right, get deleted, bro. Woof. See you later. Alright. Let's put a few of my echoes on that I still need to do. I got some bosses. That's a 300 corruption. So is that. Oh, okay. I can't do those two just yet. We got this one over here. Vault of the Barnacle King. Let's do that one. Let's put it there. What else we got? I got some over here. Auras. Okay. So this one. Slay the roaming of... Alright, we'll do that one. And I need to do this one. Descend into a labyrinth tomb of erased and then defeat the Ascendant Firstborn. Need to do that one. And I need to do this one. Destroy the vessel of memory in this echo to restore nearby completed echoes to their original states. Oh, okay. Well, I guess put that one over there then. And we'll do these two echoes and then we'll restore them, I guess. These ones I need for extra points in my talent tree, so might as well get them done. And let's also re-enchant this one because I don't like what the enchantments are. So let's go ahead and re-enchant. Healing, effectiveness, and health. That's not actually terrible. Let's put that back over there for the moment. Alright, cool. Cool. I'll take that. Alright. Let's continue. Temporal Keystone. Nice. We'll take that. I'm going to go and grab this mage over here. Because he's going to drop rings. Always makes me laugh when I kill these mages and they go, oh, out of mana. Alright, there we go. Grab that ball charm. Right, I think we're good. Let's get out of here. Ooh. Loads of glyphs, thanks. Some gold. Alright, let's put these away. These back in the weaver thing. And then we'll put these in the 1x1s. Let's put these rings away. See if we got a ring. No. Nope. Nope. And nope. Okay. And nope. And health? Nope. Okay. There is a space on there to put health on it though, so that's good. T6, we don't need that. Weapon, T6, don't need that. We can break all this. There's a ring down. Oh! Nani? Okay. Okie dokie. Right. We have a situation. Yes, we do. Upgrades are on the way. Let's go, baby. Right, let me grab that unique pair of boots. We're going to use those. Let's go ahead and break down this other gear we don't need. Get it out of the way. That's a T7. We need that. Put that over there. Over there. Okay. Pop that T7 belt in here before I break it by accident. There we go. All right. Let's go and grab this ring. Okay, so what we want to do, we've got the T7. We need to re-roll the strength. We want to get it to 16. So we're going to go ahead and get the rune of refinement. And we're going to refine this to 16. So let's re-roll that. And we get it on the first one. Let's freaking go. Okay, great. So now the chances are, look, this is a 1 LP. So the chances are we're not going to be able to... we're not gonna get like a crit, you know, like a crit one when we do this. Hang on 2 secs. Hold on a minute. It's kind of interesting. I just realized something. This actually is not the ring which you want to be using. There is another ring we need, but the ring it's asking for is like, oh no, hell no, bro. I'm not... Yeah, no, I'm happy with this ring for the moment. This one gives me void penetration, which is good. It gives me... It's... Yeah, no... You know, the build I'm looking at, the ring they say you need in there is the red ring of Altaria. And I had it last season. But let me just tell you something, yeah? The amount of prophecies, ring prophecies I did on unique rings and the amount I went hunting for it. When I tell you, I filled up my entire inventory like 6 times before it finally dropped. Just imagine how many rings that is. That's how many rings I dropped, unique rings I dropped, before I finally got 1 red ring of Altaria. I'm telling you, it's so freaking rare. It's insane. What we'll do, let's get a Glyph of Despair. Let's go over here and seal the intelligence away. There you go. Now we go over here and we'll put something else on here. Like, don't really know what we're going to put there. Maybe mana. Probably mana. Can we put mana on there? Can you put mana on rings? Oh, you put mana regeneration on rings. Void damage? I guess void damage will be fine. Yeah. Void damage. Alright. Poison resistance, cold resistance. This ring is nice because it can have multiple LP actually. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Oh, this one here. This ring here. Yeah, this ring's great. I'm going to mirror this if I can get the levels up. There you go. T5. And then 1 level here. Perfect. Alright, so it's a double resistance, strength, and void damage. That's actually really good for this build. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead. I mean, it would be nice if you had like shred armor on the right hand side, but I weren't going to risk it. So let's go ahead and mirror that. There's nothing else I can do with that, right? No, mirror it. There you go. We got 2 of them bad boys now. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, I could have re-rolled the stats a bit more, I guess, to roll the other stats up a little bit now I think about it, but it's okay. It's okay. Uber Aberoth is so hard. Yeah, he is. Crazy hard. Okay, so this ring is what I'm using at the moment, Flames of Midnight. Purely because it's got void penetration on it. I like that. And I like Spirit Step as well. So I'm just going to use that. It's fine. Alright, now the boots. I do have the boots on movement speed. I know I have because I found a pair. There they are. We have a movement speed pair of boots. They've got intelligence on them, which is not ideal. Can I seal the intelligence away again? Will the game be nice and let me do that? Damn. Alright. Not a big deal. I'm not going to mirror these. I'm going to increase the health though. Wow, that took off all that. 4. I'm not using another mirror rune on these. Or do I want to? And they've got 80 health on them. I mean, do I want to use a mirror on this? Because maybe if we get an LP2, we can try again and get the movement speed and the health. These mirrors are so rare. I got one left. You got a free LP one while playing S3 with strength, health, and void damage. 2 of them were SH7 too. Good God. I'm gonna save the mirror. I'm not gonna use the mirror on this. Nah, I'm not gonna use the mirror on it. Just gonna slam that in. Alright, cool. So we've got everything we need. What level are these items? This ring is level 52. And the boots are level 49. So 52 is the highest. Alright, let's go kill Jorah and upgrade our gear. Let's go kill Jorah and upgrade our gears. See what we get. Level 52 is the highest, so let's do that. And we actually only need to do. I'll do tier 3. It doesn't really matter. I can do tier 4 as well, but just do it on tier 3. You got some good drops then, LL. Some pretty good drops. That's really nice. Bye. Then she drops a dexterity T7 ring. Good God. Alright, boots going in, and we're going to get the movement speed 30%. There they are. Alright, now we can... Oh, look how fast I am now. Yay! We have movement speed, chat! We have movement speed! It's so much better. Oh my God, yes. It's not the fastest. My mage was faster, but that's good. That's a big improvement. Oh, hell yeah. We have movement speed at last. Okay, well, I've been going so slow. It's been driving me mad. Okay, there we go. We got way more movement speed now. If you want it for your exalt book, what's that? There is one woven echo changing that. Yeah, I know there is. Very true. I don't know if you can change movement speed though. I think you can change like intelligence, attunement, dexterity, and strength, right? You can't change movement speed, I don't think. Okay, let's do it again. Let's go. Let's go and do the ring. Oh shit. Yeah, so once I get this done, I guess what we'll do is we'll start getting prophecies for the ring, I suppose. We'll start trying to hunt down the Ring of Altaria. That's going to be the next big thing, isn't it? Find the red ring. Damn, what a thing to look for. It's really difficult to find it and all. Oh, she dropped a 1 LP of her gloves. They're actually pretty good gloves. I might hold on to those. Increased melee attack speed, max roll, tier 7. That's nice as well. Alright, so we're going to put the ring, the Flames of Midnight ring. And we're going to put that in with one of these. We duplicated this. There you go. And we're going to put T7 strength in. And then we're going to seal the cachet. And there's our T7 strength. There we go. Nice. So the only thing we have left to turn legendary at the moment is the belt. We need to find a percentage of health to go on the belt. And then of course the amulet can't change until we beat Aberoth. So that's gonna have to wait. Alright, cool. Let's go back over here quickly. Put the gloves in there. Those boots can just stay in the legendary area. I'm going to hold on to that 1 LP Jorah glove, just in case I want it for a future build. And the ring can go in there, because we'll save that for a future slamming session. That can go in there as well. These can be deleted. All right, great. So the real question is, do we want to corrupt the gear that we've upgraded tonight? I mean, it is the season mechanic, isn't it? I mean, it's got to be done. I can't keep avoiding it. It has to be done, you know? It's a season mechanic. We can't like not do it. All right. There are 3 pieces of gear that I've upgraded to legendary, which means there's no other crafting I can do in it, which means the only thing we can do is this season mechanic of you know what, right? So all right, let's do it. It's the fun of it, innit? Let's do it. Come on, let's do it. We need to corrupt them. We gotta corrupt them. That's part of the game. It's the season mechanic, right? Let's start off with the ring that we just upgraded. Just so you know, this can remove affixes, it can change stuff, it can make it so we can't even use it, it can completely fuck up. So let's hope it doesn't do that. Excuse my French. All right, we're gonna start off with the ring. Let's see what we do. Okay. It gave me plus 80 health for tier 5 health stat. What? Okay. That's really good. Oh my god, my health just jumped up to 2,820. Nice, nice, that's good. All right, cool. That's pretty good. That's a good start. That's a good start. All right, there's the corruption room. That was pretty good. Yeah, I know, that was pretty good. Let's do the boots. The boots are next. Okay. All right, here we go. These are the boots. No, my movement speed. No, it removed the T7. Oh no way, dude! It removed the movement speed. What a bitch, man! No way. We're gonna have to go get the other boots back and put them on. Oh shit, man! We gotta redo the boots. Oh man, that hurt. Okay, now for this one, I'm actually scared. I'm actually scared to do this next one. I'm not even joking. I'm scared. I'm gonna do it, but I'm scared. I'm shitting myself with this. This is a really good chess piece. I'm not even joking. Like, this is a really good chess piece where this is right now. If this fucks up, I'm gonna be devastated if this fucks up. Please don't mess up. Come on, just don't do this to me. Come on. Oh my god, Pog. Oh my god. Oh my god, Pog. 8% increased health and plus 15 wall per second. Okay, the wall per second I don't think is that big a deal, but another 8% health on top of the 16 we already got. That's 24% increased health. That's really good. It's only a tier 1, but it's really good. I'm not going to complain. That's Pog. Yeah, that was lucky. I'm very lucky. I mean, the boots. Well, I weren't lucky on the boots. What do you mean? I weren't lucky on the boots. The boots got clapped. We need to go get some more. Oh, look how slow I am now. No, my boots. My health's up to almost 3,000 now, though. That's great. Oh my god, my boots. Put these on for a moment. I'll have to grab the other boots. We need to rebuild. Well, now we need to go find some more boots again. So we've got something else to do now. That's great. Okay. Let's go and do this arena, and then we'll do the woven echoes I put down. Okay, so we got lucky. I got a nice amount of health, didn't I? That was actually pretty good. Oh my god. Corrupting is scary, man. Yeah, I can handle it. It's all good. The move, it's only an LP1. It's movement speed. We should be able to do that pretty easily. Oh my god, that done damage. Oh man, I had the movement speed for like 20 seconds and it was gone. You know what? I'm glad it removed the affix tiers off the boots and not the chest piece. But can you imagine if it removed all the affixes off the chest piece? That would have been absolute disaster. That would have been a real disaster. That would have been. So at least it done it to the one piece of gear, which is not actually that bad to replace. Alright.
Yes.
So what we'll do is we'll go grab the other ones I've got, which are legendary. We'll grab these because these have got plus 12 strength on. So we'll just put those on for the moment. Legendary boots with no legendary affixes. We're just going to delete those. That's crazy. I haven't got no more of the boots, have I? I don't think so. Not LP2s either. No. I haven't got no spare booties, unfortunately. So we've got to get them to drop again. Do I have prophecies left for the boots? Yeah, I got a bunch of prophecies for Shade of Oribus, Sheed Golem, Void Horror, Shade of Oribus. Okay, so we need to go kill Shade of Oribus. Because I don't really have... what's it called? A lot of favor left. So we just got to farm for a bit.
Yes.
Shot. Delete those. Delete. What's on this? Delete that.
Take care.
Alright, let's do this one. Oh, man, it's always fun, isn't it? Corrupting your gear.
Each step is inevitable.
I like that. I like this mechanic, though. I like it adds another dimension to the game, you know? That risk. The risk of, is it going to ruin my gear or is it going to make it really good? You just don't know until you press the button, do you? Why is that ring flashing? Oh, it's because it's unique. We got movement speed boots, but the T7's on the wrong stat. And I don't... Yeah, I still don't have any Havoc rooms. Oh no, it's this way, it's this way, it's this way. Okay, grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Okay, we're good. Let's go.
See the harm you are doing.
I don't know if Anonymous is still here or not. Anonymous is, it's got special powers, you know. What normally happens is if somebody comes in the stream and is like, you know, a real person, not someone trying to sell me something. If they're a real person, they come and hang out and they're chilling and they're chatting and everything, and they follow the channel and stuff. Anonymous normally just comes out of nowhere and just goes, there you go, and just drops a gifted sub on you. Anonymous is like, I think, always watching, you know. I don't know who they are, but they've been a big supporter of my channel and the things I've been doing, and I very much appreciate it. I don't know if it's the same person all the time, but the patterns are very similar, so it might be. I don't know. Twitch is only on your phone. It doesn't work on your TV. Didn't see it. Oh, right, okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, no, it's all good, buddy. It's all good. No worries. Right, let me go over and move these shooters over here. Gloves, weapons, boots. There we go. Let's put these over here. So we've got those ones. Got a weapon we can put over there. T7, T6, stat on it. Chest piece of gas, T6. We can get rid of that. We can use a Rune of Ascendance on these boots. Didn't get the ones we need.
Yes.
Sell the boots. Sell both of those and that. And sell that. We can buy those boots. Sell that. See if we get lucky. No. And no.
Yes.
Sell those.
Take care.
And away we go. The Vault of the Barnacle King. I don't remember if... Oh, I have done this one before. It's where all the lizards are, isn't it? Yeah. Oh god, that fireball does a lot of damage. Oh my god, I just picked up another 2 LP. No way, dude. I gotta go check that out. I just got another 2 LP Titan Heart. Oh my god. I thought it was a 3 LP at first. I would have like gone nuts if that was a 3 LP. I think I lost the lizard. There was a lizard on the right hand side. This is a really good echo. Like loads of chests everywhere. Just dropping by to say hi, off to watch Peaky Blinders movie. Oh, no worries, dude. I saw that advertised on Netflix the other day. I'm gonna watch that too eventually. Enjoy it. No spoilers though, Rossi. I want to watch that one. Oh my god. Man, the amount of loot on this echo. I'm going to do more of these echoes. These echoes are great. So much loot. There's a nemesis over there. I'm going to go and get that nemesis as well. You want to see that as well? What, the Peaky Blinders movie? Jen, have you ever watched the series? Wasn't sure whether that would be up your street. The series went to go by, it'll be good. Yeah, the series was great, man.
Yes.
Peaky Blinders is awesome. Wait a minute.
Yes.
Sell that. What's this? Increase void dumping. Don't need that. It's fine. I'm just gonna sell all this shit. I'll hold on to that though. And because that's got 150.
Take care.
Yeah, I'll hold on to the helmet. You only watched 2 episodes. You liked it. Never had the focus to watch it all. Okay, it's really good. You should. It's really good. So we have another LP. We have a situation here, I think, a little bit, because this thing's got more lightning resistance, like max roll lightning resistance. It's got 86 armor, which is like more than what we got down there. It's got it's got 2 max rolls on melee damage and increased health. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look at that chest plate. That is almost a max roll 2 LP. Apart from the fact that it's missing 14% armor, that is practically a max roll chest plate. Well, we are going to... You know what? The funny thing is, I've actually got the Exalted that I can slam onto this right now, but the chances of getting the bloody second stat on health again is very low. But I could slam it and see if I get it, or I can just hold off and wait and see. What's the drop rate on a 3 LP? A 3 LP drop. The 2 LP is 1 in 41. The 3 LP is 1 in 1,300. I don't like the sound of those odds. I'll decide later. We'll just put it there for the moment. I'll decide later on that one. But we could slam it. I've got the Exalted chest plate. We could slam straight into it and try again. And then we get increased melee damage by 6% and a bit more armor. So it might be something and a bit more lightning resistance. I don't know whether we need lightning resistance. No. Cold resistance, I still need a little bit of. But, yeah. Your Netflix ain't working, so you can't watch much. Why isn't your Netflix working right now? What's wrong with your Netflix? Let's go and do this. We've got to go kill the boss in here. And the last time I tried to do this, I couldn't do it, but I don't think I'm gonna have that problem this time. Netflix doesn't like people sharing. Okay. So what you're telling me is you don't actually have Netflix, but you've pinched it off somebody else. Got it. Got it. So you're the Netflix thief. Oh my god, what is that? Did I just get another one? Yo, can you imagine if it's the 3 LP? It's a 1 LP. Okay. Damn, how comes we're dropping so many Titan hearts lately? It's crazy. We had like 2 in back-to-back pretty much. The last 2 echoes, we dropped Titan hearts. Where do I need to go? Up here, I think. Right about that, let's go this way. Lostwood Folly. I mean, some benefits of having a boyfriend. KF only Netflix is kind. If only Netflix is kind. Yeah, but I don't want a boyfriend. Oh my god, can you imagine? No. Maybe I need to get a girlfriend that's got Netflix, and then I can nick hers. That'd be a good idea. Saying that though, I don't need Netflix because I've already got Netflix. So I'd have if I would pinch something else off my girlfriend. I'd pitch something like Disney Plus or something, you know, something different, something I haven't got. That would make more sense, wouldn't it, when you think about it? Like, don't go for one you've already got. Why do that? Like, might as well get something I haven't got. Then I've got more options to watch stuff. I think that's a good idea. I might have to find out if she's got Disney, and then I can pinch it off her. Disney has been nice even to people that share. Netflix is just a pain. Yeah, I guess. It's because it realizes that somebody else is logged in and it's like, ooh, and it logs you out. And then you got to keep logging in, I guess, to use it. Although on Netflix, you can, like, I think you can set it up so the person has, like, their own profile. So you can have, like, 2 different logins. But I think they might charge you to do it. I think so, anyway. That Cemetery of Reweaving, that wasn't the one I was looking for, is it? Maybe. Overgrown Graveyard. Man, we're picking up a bunch of these. No, that's not the one I was looking for. Dead Forest. That's not it either. Alright. You had HBO for a while and it was the cheapest for you. I never had HBO. Never had HBO. Right now I've got Netflix, Amazon, and Disney. I've got Disney. I do actually have Disney. But yeah, Netflix, Amazon, and Disney are what I use right now. So I don't. Well, I just have streaming services on my TV. I don't have like the aerial in or anything. I don't run live TV. I just watch stuff on demand as and when I want to watch stuff. Films, series, that kind of thing. Where's that boss? I know you're up there somewhere. Oh, just down here. There we go. Wait, there might be a chest down here. Let's go take a look. You never know. You never know what's going to be in a chest. 3 chests. Well, on this occasion, absolutely nothing. But you never know. I mean, you are stealing Disney from Bear or your girlfriend. At least that's what you said last time. Yeah, I use it from Bear. Me and Bear watch Star Wars. We used to watch Star Wars. I ain't watched those for ages, but yeah, I use Bear's login for for Disney. Boom, boom, boom. Some boots. What boots are they? Intelligence boots. After our fouled corruption, we need more movement speed boots. And we need to find another pair of boots as well. Oh my god, a Rune of Havoc? Wow. Holy shit. Yo, there's worth coming down here for that. We can have another crack at trying to create something special. Maybe we can try and put the health on a belt and get the legendary belt at last. I'll have a look in a minute. Oh yeah, this boss is no joke. Oh my god. Yo, dude. Wow. Is it dead? It's not dead yet. Oh my god, then they... Yo, that boss was actually pretty strong. I mean, I'm hitting pretty hard. That boss was no joke. Got 2 LP Dark Stride boots. Yeah, that boss was not messing around. That boss was, yeah, quite a bit of HP on that boss. Right, now we can re-enchant this. Oh no, hang on. 13 health, increase healing effectiveness. I don't know if I want to change that. I think I do though. I think I want to get... Oh wait, did I change the wrong one? No, mana. Yeah, I want to get movement speed and damage. That is one you can actually get. I like that one. 13 health and increased healing effectiveness. No, that's nice. I'm gonna re-roll this one. Minion melee attack speed and minion melee damage. Wow. Cooldown recovery and increased mana regen again. Less damage over to no. And we finish up on minion melee. Wow. Okay. Man, the rolls on those things are a pain in the ass. Let's get out of here. Let's move all this stuff back into the box. Idols. Boots, 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 boots. That's a T6 boot. We don't want that. T1 chest plate. T7. We will take that. And then we'll put this in here. And these in there. We will send those. Need to be deleted. So break that down.
Yes.
Sell those two. She's got no boots to buy for any more Ascendance runes, so we can't do that.
Take care.
Alright, let's go and grab that belt and see if we can do the belt. I'm looking for the percentage of health. That's what I'm going for. Not the split one either. No, 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 no. We're going for straight up health. We're going to do it on this one. We'll see if we get lucky. Okay, so first things first. Let's put the health stat on. So I need to... Wait, have I not got a belt with a suffix? Wait, health is not a prefix, is it? No, health is a suffix. Yeah. Have I not got one with a free suffix instead of a prefix? Yeah, that one. Alright. No, that's a prefix. What am I doing? Anything with a free suffix? That one. Alright, cool. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to seal this. And then we're going to go and put health on here. Which is just a straight up... No, the percentage of health. That one. The percentage of health. There it is. That one. Okay. And now before we put another affix over here, we're going to go and use the Rune of Havoc. So we've got a 1 in 3 chance for the T7 that's here to move down to the health. Oh no, it's got to have 4 sealed affixes to use it. Okay, they thought of that. They thought of that, did they? I was trying to be a smart ass. It didn't work. All right, never mind. Okay, I guess you can't trick them. Can we put normal mana on there? Just mana regen. Okay. Just put void damage over there then. All right then. So it has to be a 1 in 4 chance when you use a Rune of Havoc. Okay, so what we want is the T7 to move down to the health. That's what we need. And it didn't. It went over to the void damage. don't think I should put void damage on there. I think I should put health. We haven't got that much health. We really should. We really should put. I'm kind of on the fence with this. I don't know whether I should just go ahead and do it and put the health on there. We ain't like we're dying right now, but we did die once. Decisions. Looking at what they've done on this build guide I'm looking at, they haven't put the T7 health on. They've put the T7... Yeah, the T7 was on health by the looks of it, because it's 26% increase health. 26% increase health is... I actually don't have a percentage of health. Yeah, that's tier 7 stat, because tier 5 is 18, so that has to be a tier 7 stat they got on there. T7 increase health 26%, and then more health, and like the double health, the smaller health 7%, 105, and then 60% void damage. So they do put void damage on the belt, but only as like a secondary or third stat, as a T5 stat, not as a T7. It's the health that goes on as a priority, and we probably should stick with that. It should definitely be the health we go with. So let's just hold on to that belt. Let's play the patience game. Let's not rush it. There's no reason to rush it. We have to find another. We could just find another rune, a Havoc rune, and then we can try again and see if we can move that T7 stat over to the health. I don't want to. I would like more damage. More damage was great, but if you're not alive to use the damage, then what's the point in having the damage? You know what I mean? It's better to have the survivability. We've got really good damage right now. We're practically one-tapping everything on the map at almost 300 corruption. So our damage is actually pretty solid. It's survivability now we really need to be kind of focusing on. So I think let's not put void damage on as the only stat. Let's if I had a 2 LP belt, then I'd probably just put the void damage on and just grab the health as my hopefully a secondary stat. But slay all 3 Fate Weavers. I think I just killed one. Yeah, see the damage. Look at the damage. That just is. The damage is good. We need more HP. Woo! Alright, we've got three points to put in this thing now. Beacons in your Echo have a chance to be replaced by super beacons. Loot lizards in your Echoes have a chance to drop a pile of exalted items. That's pretty good. We need exalted items. Let's go down that road. We'll get the exalted items. Echoes you discover in your Echo web that would have had room rewards. No, don't want that. Your Echoes have a chance to contain additional spiderling packs. Lost caches drop an additional exalted item in your Echoes. Yeah, we'll take that one. We're looking for exalteds and stuff, so yeah, that's good. Alright. Cool. Let's go ahead and check this out. T6.
Yes.
So we can sell... Get rid of that. T7, we'll keep that chest plate.
Yes.
And we'll sell that. She got any boots? Still got no boots. Alright.
Take care.
Let's go kill the boss. We got 1700 stability. We're maxed out on it. So let's go kill the boss. We don't need the Harbinger. We're just looking for... We're looking for the blessing. We're looking for the blessing. Hello, a couple of new peeps. Hello. What's up, Courtney? Hey, your Courtesy. How you doing? Game. What do you mean, game? Last Epoch. And Barons, but the build thing. I don't have my thing set up for the build. I need to do that. Thank you for reminding me. I'm using the Erasing Void Knight build that's on Max Roll. That's the one I'm using. I do sometimes make my own builds, but I didn't do it this time around. Decided to just follow a build guide this time around. It's fun crafting it all though, you know, chasing the crafting. I think I'm gonna probably end up, after I finish this Void Knight, I think I'm gonna do my own build. I want to kind of do a theory craft around those boots I picked up, those fire boots that are like minion fire boots that make fire skeletons respawn. I think I want to like try and build a build on my own around that. Name of game. You're on Twitch. How are you asking name of game on Twitch? Doesn't it like tell you the category like underneath the stream? It's Last Epoch. Ooh, there we go. 74 mana upgrade. Nice. That's number 14 mana. That's what we're looking for. All right, that's good. That's good. Very nice. Very nice. Collapsing horizon. Okay, don't need that. Don't need that. All right. I'm gonna go and fight the boss again because we want to try and see if we can get a max roll. Yeah, I thought it would have said underneath the stream what the game was. Normally does. Oh my god, no. Unfortunately, you can't kill him and get past this thing. Even if you take all his life away, you still have to come in here and do the tentacles at least once. Kind of annoying. It is what it is. They tried doing this in Diablo 4 where there was like mechanics that you had to do on bosses. You couldn't skip them by overkilling the boss. The community all complained, and then the next season they took it out. Yeah, he's dead. That is a no. It's not an upgrade. It's actually one lower than what we got. All right, no worries. That's fine. I still got an upgrade though, so I'm happy with that. Went from 60 to 74, so that gives me a little bit more mana. That's nice. Okay. Alright. So, blessings wise, we need to... I mean, I can push for a higher all resistances if we go over to the Reign of Dragons again. We can try and get a 20%, which will help me in my resistances a little bit. We managed to get a better one on the mana, so that's good. I tell you what, I think what we're gonna do is go over to one of the ones we haven't done as far as the Harbingers go. Let's go and do start another Harbinger one up. We've still got 3 Harbingers to kill. Let's go to Blood, Frost, and Death. We haven't even got the blessing over here yet, so I don't think it's a blessing that's going to be that important, but we'll do it. And we can obviously be farming and stuff while we're doing it, getting things, looking for some more runes, etc. Oh, did you not see it at first? Oh, okay, no worries. Oh man, I hate the sewers. Boom. Yeah, I will add the link to the build on the exclamation mark build tag, and that way when anyone comes in, if they want to see the build I'm following, they can just press that button and bring it up, so they can then follow it or follow along with me if they want to. Maybe look at it, keep an eye out for any items they think are good that I pick up, that kind of thing. I'll add that tonight, so tomorrow people can see that.
Yes.
Got any boots? Man, this woman does not like stocking boots, does she? Good God. Alright. Okay, we need to raise the corruption. Let's do that.
Yes.
Okay. So, just want to check something. Really need to put the other point. Is there a way? I don't know if anybody knows this or not, right? Saw the video of you getting bummed on the what? On the hub. Are you talking about the short upper hub with me getting clapped on on the corruption when it took all my tears away? I would be really happy if that's what you're talking about, because that means you actually saw that short, and that's cool. That means my things are getting out there in the world. Yay. Is there a way to like have it so that is there like a website I can use? If somebody comes into the chat and does exclamation mark build, it actually takes them to a web page which shows exactly what I've got going on right now. Like it copies my, I can put my build on this thing so people can see exactly what I'm running right now. Or would it be better to just put down, like, if I am following it, like, if I'm doing my own thing, then obviously that's good. If I'm following a guide, then just have a link to the guide. Like, I wonder if there's a way, if there's a website which you can just input the gear and stuff you've got, and then they can just look and see exactly what you've got going on right now. I wonder if there's a website that does that. I'm not gonna do the portal, I can't be asked. Let's have a look and see if there's anything for sale. Any boots? Still no boots.
Take care.
Oh my god. How many prophecies have I got left for? Right, I don't think I need any prophecies now for rings. I need to go get some more unique boot prophecies. And I haven't got none left. They're exalted, aren't they? Oh, that's unique. So siege golems and void horrors. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some more unique boot prophecies. We're practically out.
The cracks are spreading. Searing silence. Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You will die soon. No, I am undying. I feel.
Embrace the peace of oblivion. Enjoy this.
don't want any of those really. One-handed mace, two-handed sword, wand, two-handed spear. God, those are all terrible. I don't use any of those things. I guess two-handed sword. I'll have to change that. I think you can get like increased ring drop. That's probably the one I'm gonna need. Rune of Havoc. Oh, hello, Rune of Havoc. How you doing? Yeah, so that's another Harbinger done that I needed to do. That was easy. It wasn't too bad at all, really.
Told you. I don't think you can. We might count. Thank you. Not just for helping.
Yeah, that stat is probably going to be one I'm going to need to change. So I've only got 2 to do. I've got Stolen Lance to do, and wait, what's the other one I need? Oh, Stolen Lance. But that's I need another one though. Oh, Fall of the Outcasts. Stolen. I've killed the boss on Fall of the Outcasts, but I haven't done the Harbinger down there yet. Oh, okay. Let's go and do Stolen Lance. Let's get that one done then. Last season, I had to farm this boss so much to get the chest piece I needed off of him. The Wings of Argentus. Oh my god, that was fun. I enjoyed the chase. I got it in the end. I've got some of these. There you go. We'll just do that. Can't wait. I can't get the Harbinger. Oh, hang on a minute. What do I? Oh, I need 275. Oh, okay. So I need to raise it up first. Okay, let me just do an echo and get Oribus to come out, and then we'll raise the corruption. Then we'll go kill the Harbinger. Right, we got a Havoc rune, didn't we? Let's see if we can move that health over again. Fingers crossed. Needed that T7 to go over there. Man, my 100% record this season of all my Havoc runes not working continues to stay strong at 100% not working. That's crazy. Back over to Void Resistance again, not to the one I want. Man, those Havoc runes, I tell you, they're causing havoc for me this season. None of them are working. I haven't actually managed to do a successful craft on any piece of gear using a Havoc rune, because none of them have actually worked, and I've used a bunch. None of them have worked. I had such bad luck with that this season.
Yes.
Crazy.
Take care.
Bloody frustrating, I'll tell you that much. Like, I'd understand, like, they don't work all the time because that's, you know... But the RNG has been horrible for me. It really has. Okay. Let's kill this thing. Alright, so that raises the corruption up. There we go. Now we can kill the boss. You can... Wait, what? Oh my god, it raised it to 269. It raised it to 269. Are you serious? Oh my god, I didn't realize how... Oh, that's really bloody annoying. Okay, right. So let's grab one of these. Let's take out this mana and health thing and pop this in there. There you go. Let's go kill the boss without the Harbinger. And then we have to kill an Osiris again. But then we need to go to the further in the map to get it. Nice knowing you, buddy. Body armor, quiver, relic, helmet, amulet. Oh my god, where's the ring one? That's a max roll, so we'll just take that for the moment. I think the ring one comes from him, actually. And the other one was weapons. So we'll, basically that thing, that needle I put in my idols, basically it gets consumed when you kill the boss, when you put it in your idol slot. But essentially what it done, it gave me 4 Gaze of Oribus. So now if I go and kill Oribus by going to the edge of the map, it will add a whole bunch of corruption on. And then we can go and summon the boss and kill the Harbinger. So I do need to push out to the edge of the map now. So let's go the way where the runes are. There. So yeah, we need to go to the edge of the map now and grab the Oribus fight again. I thought I'd have enough corruption just by killing him, but no. What I should have done was killed the boss first, then killed the Oribus and raised the corruption, and then I could have used my temporal things again, but I wouldn't have had enough anyway. I still would have had to have done some echoes. That's not a big deal. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Okay, we don't need the... Man, once again, I'm going to do this without the Runes of Havoc. That's awesome. We got it, baby. We got it. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Okay, so what we're going to do... It's only going to be a 1 LP switch, so we just need the health. That's it. But I need to put another stat on it anyway. So let's do that. Void damage goes there. Oh my god, 15 forging potential. No way. I want to use the Rune of Refinement. I want to try and get this up to 26. It's on 25 right now. 24. 26. There we go. Nice. Perfect. So with the last bit I've got here, 22 forging potential, we'll raise the void damage. And ward gain on potion use. We'll just upgrade that a little bit as well. And void resistance. Max. There you go. Nice. Pretty good one. I mean, I should have maybe mirrored it, but I ain't gonna mirrors left, I don't think. I got one mirror left. I'm not gonna mirror it. We'll get more of these belts if I need it, but we're only gonna slam the one stat. The only reason I level up the other stuff is just in case I get a crit forge, and then it might put another stat on, maybe. You never know. It does happen sometimes. Okay, let's go and kill let's go kill Jorah, but then we're gonna get our final legendary for now anyway. That's another nice upgrade. Let's go. What level is this belt? What level is this belt? Let's have a look. This belt is a level 70 belt. So to do a level 70, we can actually do level 3, 75 and below. Cool. Do level 3. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Epoch, I will have it. So much to learn.
Yeah, we just got the one stat. That's all right. And now health jumps up to 3,391. That's a nice upgrade. Hell yeah. Well, got well over 3,000 health now. That's awesome. Okay, so you know what needs to be done now, right? Yep. It's that time, guys. It's time for corruption. Okay, let's hope we don't get nothing shit here. Fingers crossed. We got tier 4, 16% increased movement. 16% increased is like increases. We got a typo. 16% increased oh no, it's increased movement speed. Okay, so 16% increased movement speed for 4 seconds after using a potion. It's not the best thing we could get, but hey, at least it didn't mess my belt up, so that's alright. Alright, cool. Not bad at all. Pop a potion, we get a little speed boost. I mean, could have been worse. Let's go over here. Hang on, where was I? Stolen lot. Yeah. I think so, yeah. I was needing to kill the Harbinger over here, wasn't I? Oh, we got a nice little health boost there. That's good. Survivability, I love it. There we go. So we're making our way over here towards the rune. Okay. Yep.
He remembers you. I would hate to be on your back.
I'm glad I waited. I'm glad I didn't just put the void damage on that belt. I'm glad I waited for the health.
Your reflection trembles.
just found another rune of havoc. Nice. Although I don't really... Actually, I might be able to use it. I might be able to use it on the boots to make a boot exalted to put onto the boots when I find them. So we're probably going to just have to save up the the havoc runes for the moment. Unless another exalted boot drops with the tier 7 movement speed on it. Like it did before, but we can always try and save the havoc runes, and then when I'm ready I can always try and see if I can get lucky. Although if my previous luck this season is anything to go by, probably not, but we'll see.
Yes. Take care. Yes. Take care.
Tried another 3 ascendances to see if I can pull the boots again. That didn't work. I'll try some more when I get some more boots. 2 LP Cyclopatrusans. I'll keep that because it's a 2 LP. Might be worth keeping.
Yes. Take care. Yes. Take care.
Another 2 LP mage helmet. I don't think I need that, but I'll hold on to it. It's 2 LP, might as well. Doesn't hurt holding on to it, does it? Let's keep going straight. Going that way, trying to get to the Oribus as quickly as I can. Out of mana. I know the feeling, bro. It took me a minute to get mine sorted out. Let's go this way.
Each step is inevitable.
Holy shit, that was quick.
Stand down or die.
Your echo will break.
Ooh, a Nemesis Echo. Let's go and grab that. Oh, there we go. Got them. T7 movement speed. Got it, baby. Let's go. So we do need to go and get some prophecies now for the unique boots. We need to go and get them at 1 LP minimum. Flesh boots. Finally got the exalted. That's good. For those of you that are watching that weren't in the stream earlier, I already done my boots. I had 1 LP boots and I put 30% movement speed on them, but I corrupted them and the corruption took away the movement speed. It's the one negative effect I've had on my legendary gear when I've tried to corrupt it. The rest of it I've been pretty lucky with. But yeah, it corrupted the corruption on my boots basically, basically removed, what's it called? You know. It removed the affixes. Okay, let me go and quickly visit the observatory. I'm gonna go grab some unique boots. Unique boot prophecies. We'll go grab some of those quickly. Try and grab ourselves a pair of booties. Gotta grab that booty. Be up top. I think I might put them back in my box. Boots, unique. Alright, let's go. There we go. Alright, we've got 57,000. Let's have a look and see if we can grab a bunch. Rare enemy, 5 unique boots. Perfect. Death of Diamond Matron ×2. Not a great one, but we'll take it. Reroll. No. Doing that one. Reroll. Reroll. Okay. Husk Eldar new. Death of a Boss ×2. We'll take that. God Hunter Argentus. That's going to be a 1 LP potential. Yeah, we'll take that. We're fighting against God Hunter Argentus. So that works out alright. Oh my god. There we go. No, we're not doing God of Storms. Death of Giant Scorpion. I want some of the ones like Mage that give you like 9 drops or something. That's what I really want. Abomination. We are going to go there, but I don't know if I'm going to go there tonight. I want to... Death of Rift Beast. Yeah, we'll take that one. Man, these rolls suck. Okay, here we go. No. No. Shade of Oribus. Yeah, we'll take that one. That's 5. God Hunter Argentus. 280 corruption. Yeah, we're over 280, right? I'm pretty sure we're over 280. I will be when I hit him next, so yeah, that's fine. Death of Rare Enemy, 5. Perfect. They're the ones I want. Death of the Boss, 50 corruption. We get 2. Exiled Mage, 300 corruption. Not quite at 300. It might be 300 by the time I kill Oribus, but see if there's any other ones. I'm just slightly below 300 at the moment. Death of Abomination. Death of Omen. Nemesis, that's a good one. That's what I want. Nemesis, 5. That's great. There's another one. Nice. 2. We'll take that one. Death of Rare Enemy. That's a legendary potential. That's good. Take that. You never know. It might be our boots that drop. God Hunter Argentus. Legendary potential. Go on then. Alright, we got a bunch. I don't think I can get any more. I hope one of these legendary potential ones drop. So we'll find out in a minute. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, let's go. Let's do the Nemesis Woven Echo. Pretty sure I just got a Nemesis one, didn't I? Challenge. Any boots drop? Loads of boots drop. None of them are for me though. What dropped? Wow, loads of boots drop, but none of the ones I need. Okay. Why did those boots come up? I don't want those boots though. Those Weaver's Will ones. Oh, Advent of the Erased. I ain't using those. I think you can use those, but I'm not using those. Hmm. Yeah, I think we've like all the Nemesis ones done. Is there any more Nemesis prophecies? No. That class is a boss. Wow, look at all them exalted that all drop. Yeah, that doesn't class as a boss, that one. Oh, there's Oribus. There he is. Alright, great, we're almost there. Boots drop. I think my boots just drop. I don't think it's an LP. Need to kill a Reef Beast. Reef Beast. Loads of boots drop there, look. Yeah, we got two of my boots drop. I don't know if they're LP or not though. Nah, neither of them. They're just both normal ones. Well, we can put them in Nemesis and see if he turns them into a 2 LP. That'd be nice. There's the boats. Alright. Just found another strength ring as well. Nice.
Yes.
There you go, 30%. Nice. Alright. Might need to change some of the other stats on it as well, depending on what we get as far as LP goes, but for the moment, I've still got 38 forging potential, and we've got a max roll and movement speed. That's the most important thing. Let's go kill Oribus. He's dropped the belt, but I don't think it's a 1 LP belt or anything. Standard belt. Dropped another boots. Oh my god, I got another one, but it hasn't got no LP on it. I got 3 of them with no LP. That one's got 50% more melee damage to high health enemies, 12% increased melee attack speed, 15% movement speed. That's pretty good. 23% cooldown, 14 movement speed at the top. Be nice if we had one with an LP on it though, eh? That would be nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go back, and now we will go and fight the boss. With 327 corruption. See if we can do it. I don't know if I got the survivability for 327 corruption. We're about to find out. Well, I had the survivability to absolutely wipe the floor with him. Let's see how we do with this guy. I'll wipe the floor with that as well. Well, that was 320 odd corruption, so that ain't too bad. Gloves, ring drop rate. There we go, 56%. Replace it with that. There we go. Now we've got a 56% increased ring drop rate. That helps. Nice. Well, that was a harbinger on 327. That weren't too bad. I got another boot. With also with no LP on it. We got 4 of the boots I need with no LP on all of them. That's funny. Oh my god. All right. So I got 1 harbinger left. I swear this man never sleeps. I know I do. I do.
1 left now. You'll have to wait and see. Kill our last harbinger.
Alright, so we're going down to 4 of the outcasts is the final one I have to do. Yo, the fun begins once we get all this kind of done, because the last piece of gear I need, I can't get the amulet of Nihilus. That's from Aberoth, so I gotta beat Aberoth to get that. I don't know if I'm strong enough to kill Aberoth yet. But the only other piece of gear I need is to replace this ring with the red ring of Altaria, and that is not an easy piece of gear to find. So that's gonna be fun. Trying to find that. I think I get a bunch of ring prophecies and then just go farming like crazy, trying to see if we can get the damn thing to drop. I think the first time I got that was last season, and I dropped it off of Oribus. I had like a bunch of ring prophecies on to get a boot to get a ring when you kill a boss, and yeah, it dropped from Oribus. And then once I got one Ring of Altara, I put it inside my woven tree, and then I dropped a whole bunch of them. I think I dropped like 3 in one go. 3 or 4 in one go. It was really cool. And I got a 1LP version of it as well. It wasn't just a normal one. It was a 1LP. 1LP or 2LP? I think it was a 1LP. Ring of Altaria. That's what I used on my mage last season. Should have put that thing in the Nemesis. I totally forgot. I'll do that. Let's raise the corruption. Alright, so that puts me at 316 corruption, and I need 300 for the last Harbinger, so we're perfectly fine sitting at 316. Okay, that's good. Let's go this way. Alrighty then. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Let's go. And there's our Nemesis. We can put one of the boots in there. See what delights he's going to offer us. Let me just get rid of all these enemies before I go into the menu. Hey, what's up, Danny? How you doing? I'm gonna pop in and say hi. I'm doing great, mate. How are you? I had a good day today. We made some major progress in the games I'm playing today. Completed a Witcher 3 expansion. Won my first game on Slay the Spire 2. Actually completed the Act 3 finally. Managed to upgrade, done a ton of upgrades tonight on my Last Epoch character. So it's been a very productive day, dude. Having a good day today. Hope you're having a good day. Ah, there's no egg. Where's the egg? Damn. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Appreciate you popping in and saying hi. Thank you very much, buddy. Yeah, no worries, man. Enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your sleep, dude. Catch you later, mate. You know, I don't know. I need to check and see if I've got enough temporal keystones. I might just be able to level this thing up and just go do it. Then maybe have one crack. I've got a couple of cracks at Aberoth before I go to bed. That'd be kind of cool. I don't think I'm strong enough to kill Aberoth personally, but Be nice to give it a go. Kind of see where I'm at as far as fighting him is concerned. Because I still think like I mean, to be honest though, I mean, I'm pretty strong right now. I'm quite comfortable playing on 316 corruption and having no issues. We might be able to beat Aberoth. I really don't know, to be honest. I feel like maybe I need more HP. I don't feel like I've got enough. I have no idea how that fight will go. I feel like my damage is that... Oh, which one do I want to put in there? Probably the one on the far... Let's say I'm trying to do something. Go away. Probably the one on the far right. Oh, I didn't check the thing again. Well, I want to do this first. I want to do at least this, try and find this nemesis first and see if we're gonna get something good off this nemesis. Oh, hang on a minute. What's those boots? Hello. What are they? 1 LP. 27 more melee damage. Oh god, that's a low roll. 10%, 19. Oh. 16 cooldown. Oh, that is a low roll on the more melee damage to higher health enemies. That is a bit of a dip. But at least at 1 LP, we can go and put the movement speed on, I guess. Let's try and hold out for a better pair, but it's a shame the roll on the melee damage is quite low. A little bit disappointing, but okay. I've got 6. Yeah, I can do it. All right, cool. Okay, great. Let's... I need to do the Nemesis thing and see where he's at with it, really. Before I jump onto this boss. I've got enough temporal keystones, though, so that's good. Just jump in here quickly. I just want to see if I can get a couple of Nemesis really quickly and just... see if he's going to upgrade those boots, because those boots have got a higher melee damage on them. If he puts a 1 LP on it, I'd rather go and smash that one. Is there a Nemesis around here anywhere? Oh, it's a level 3. I haven't seen a level 3 yet. It's the first one I've seen. It's the first time I've seen a level 3. Oh shit. Okay, this is a bit more spicy. Ooh. Well, that was my first level 3. We'd done that pretty well. That was nice. Nice. That wasn't bad at all, was it really? Nemesis, where are you? There he is. Take a peek and see if we can see what he's done, because you can sometimes see if he's upgrading it or if he's putting legendary power on it. He has put 26 health on them. I mean, health's not a bad thing, but health's not a bad thing, I'm actually, to be honest with you. Alright, I'm not going to worry about it too much. Let's go and kill the, let's go kill the boss. Let's go and do it. Harbinger on. Let's go. It's our final Harbinger, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can get this done. And then we can access Aberoth if we kill this. Ooh, I'm having mana problems. I'm still having mana issues, you know. Still having mana issues. Either that or he's doing something to my mana, because I can't hit him. What's going on with my mana? Is he mana draining me? Doesn't really matter. He's dead. Don't worry about it. Okay. Felt like he was mana draining me there for a second. Again, we're having this mana problem. My mana's not fully sorted yet. But when I get going, It's pretty good. Unique drop rate, that's good. We got another unique drop rate. 22% increase unique drop rate. Yeah, give me that. Nice. Small idol belt, scepter, health. Okay, great. Well, that was a 316 corruption Harbinger. We've done pretty good, I think. We've done pretty good. All right, listen, guys. I'm going to have a crack at Aberoth and see if I can do it. I don't know if I can or not. Not worried if I can't. And then we'll continue working on the build tomorrow. I'm getting tired. Oh, she's turning into Gold Knight. Ooh. Pretty, pretty, pretty.
My name is Aren. My brother is waiting.
You don't know until you try. Yeah, exactly. There's no way to sell anything here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not worried about those boots. They put health on it. I'll pick them up tomorrow. It's not a big deal. Alright. Let's have a look and see how we get on. I mean, if we lose, we lose. But at least we can get a feel for how we're doing. Let's go and try the Altar of Oblivion. Aberoth. Let's have a look. Let's see. Let's see how we're doing.
The Altar of Oblivion.
I feel like I need more mana and more resistances, but we'll see.
But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Don't worry about me!
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Oh, I forgot about that. It didn't kill me. Oh my god. I actually lived through that.
See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate.
Oh god, man.
It comes.
Yo, let's fucking go! Damn, man, we done alright. It was a bit spicy at points, but we did it. Fucking killed Aberoth. First go, let's go. Nice. Fuck yeah. Be nice if you drop me the amulet. That'd be nice. Of course he ain't gonna drop me that. Why would he drop me amulet? He ain't gonna drop me no amulet. What the hell? Thank you. Yeah, why is the bot trying to stop G's? G's, good G, G's. Thank you, thank you. It didn't drop me the amulet though. What a douche. It dropped me another world splitter. I don't need that. I got that already. And another world splitter. That gave me 2 axes, of course. Of course it gave me 2 axes. Does not fit in inventory. What do you mean don't fit in inventory? Got that shit. I don't want that. Body, it gave me the body armor. There's a 2-handed staff there. I don't need that. Celestial Doom. Gave me the Event Horizon. Small idol, yeah. And a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh, it gave me an Eye of Reen. Guys, oh my god. The Eye of Reen. Last season when I was doing my mage, I needed an Eye of Reen. And it took me a whole day to get that damn thing to drop. I swear to god, it would not drop. Eye of Reen, there it is. I ended up getting a 2 LP Eye of Reen as well. It's really nice. Alright, cool. Well, I've got to farm him now so I can get my amulet. Now I know I can beat him. I can farm him and get the amulet. Nihilus. I need the Nihilus amulet. Now I know, right? Now I know I can beat him. I got to farm this bitch. Destroy the order. See you later. It's important to come up and destroy the altar. Some people forget to do it. You do that because you get a bunch of XP. You do that, then you go talk to her.
It's your thank you.
And then you get a bunch of XP for killing the altar. I'm pretty sure you do anyway. Or maybe you don't. Or, I don't know. Or if, there you go, look. Well, 30,000, it's not that much. Alright, cool. So now we know we can kill him. I need to farm him and get the amulet. But we'll save that for tomorrow. So there you go, guys. We've basically completed the game now at this point. Like, the game is complete. We've managed to beat every single Harbinger. Okay, all the Harbingers are dead. We've also beaten Aberoth as well. So essentially we've completed the game. Now there is more challenge. There is more we can do. I believe there is a new Uber boss in the Woven Echoes. We still got these to do, these 300 corruption ones. Confront Majasa among the testaments to her avarice, quell her rage and claim her riches. We've got that to do. Rampant Coast, slay a rampantly evolved Rift Beast. We've got that to do. And there is also another boss a couple of bosses we can summon as well. Travel to the brink of the black hole, to the end of all timelines that Oribus has erased. There confront a sequence of harbingers. So you got that to do. That's not easy. That's hard. I know it is. And then there's also the pinnacle version, the Uber version of that Aberoth, which is an insane boss fight. We got that still to do, and there's also a new pinnacle boss. I think maybe I thought they brought a new pinnacle boss out for this season. I don't know. I will have to see when we get the other. We've got to look for these other Woven Echoes. So there is still stuff to do, but we have beat Oribus. We have beat him, and that is the end boss. So we beat him, but there is like harder challenge for us to potentially work towards. But yeah, that's it. Cool. I'm really happy with that. The build was fantastic. I love the build. Really good build guide, actually. That's on max roll. It's the Erasing Void Knight on max roll that I followed. Very, very good build. It's not fully optimized yet, but we're going to still do a few things. We've got to put the new amulet in when we get it. We've got to get my boots changed for some more movement speed. And we've also got to look for the red ring of Altera. We need the red ring instead of this. I got a really good ring here. This is great, but we want the red ring of Altera. That's the one we're going to need to get. So Yeah, we got a journey ahead of us to get some more bits. Can you say very good build, great build, the greatest build actually? I don't think it's the greatest build in the game, but it's a very good build. Erasing Void Knight is a very, very good build. Yeah, I would say very good. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's the best build in the game right now, but it's very good. It's very strong. I mean, we're clearing over 300 over 300 what's it called? Yeah, over 300 corruption, no problem. We beat Oribus, we beat Arbaroth first go. Yeah, we're doing all right. It's pretty good. We need to purchase and enter the Omen's Vow Woven Echo. That, yeah. Can you buy it from this thing? I don't know if you can or not. It's the Uber one. Well, I was thinking at Trump when you talk about good and great, he got a meme about, oh, okay. Sorry. I'm tired. I can't, yeah. My brain's not focused. What's he got? Where is it? Has he got it then? Protect the rift. No, that's not it. It says purchase. But all these ones I've got, right? Yeah, I've got 7 of those. I think everything here I've got. You can't purchase it. Oh, that's alright. It's all good. It's all good, the jewels. You know what? I'll figure it out tomorrow. It's fine. I'm really happy with that progress, though. That was some insane progress today. Thank you to everyone that tuned in and watched. I really do appreciate it. This was a really good good session tonight. We've done some really good upgrades on this gear. Got it looking good. My favorite thing was the chest piece. That chest piece is actually disgusting. So yeah, no, that was really, really nice to get that done tonight. So yeah, really happy with, and we upgraded a lot of stuff. But yeah, no, that was really good. Abaroth has been defeated. Just got to now, if I want to push for the pinnacle boss, we can push for like the Uber Abaroth, which requires a little bit more tweaking, a little bit more min-maxing, and maybe some more higher legendary uniques to turn into higher powered legendaries, those kind of things. And we are going to need to find the Red Ring of Altera. That is, yeah, that's I'm looking forward to that. That sounds fun. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. I'll catch you later. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I will see you tomorrow for more Witcher 3 in the afternoon. All right, tomorrow early afternoon we'll go live. We're going to continue with Blood and Wine on the expansion on Witcher 3. See you later, peeps. Stay safe and peace out. Laters, guys. Bye.